Yo, 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 yo. Whew. Man, I tell you what, boy. It has been a day. It has been a day. Man, if you're watching this right now, then that means you are watching the playback video because I started, but I ain't really start yet. Like the live is up now, as you can see, but we just now kicking it off. What's happening, RB? Already in the building. Robert Brown, Lafayette in the building. How you doing, Rob? See, we just got here. You know what I mean? Yes, sir. Man. How's your day? Hope everybody's day is going good. I know the day's pretty much over with for me. Whew. All right. Make sure I got my peoples right before I get my peoples right. Tournament of Power, episode 2. Yeah, episode 1 was pretty interesting. That was my first time doing that. And if you can hear me, please let me know. If you can't, please let me know. And if it's too loud or too low, please let me know. I know I had to turn my mic down. So I had the settings a little too high. So let's see where we at. I really need to get started, but I want to make sure my character is good because we are going to do both of them. We're going to do the Tournament of Power and my rise. That's why I was able to start at 10 and just go up from there. That way we can squeeze both of them in there. And I finally got everything upright, finally, since last time because of what happened. But now we good. Everything's all good now. That's why we're here. That's what it is. So let me get to my character. Still making my way around this game. There's so many different avenues, and I'm not the biggest gamer, so still trying to get this going. Robert, you say you think they made a mistake having Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes wrestle twice at Mania 40? What do you say? What say you? Before I answer your question too loud, Rob, I hope I'm not yelling in your ear. I don't know if my mic is too low or not. I think it's at its right spot. So if it ain't, let me know. But if it is, cool. Yeah, I never liked the idea of it being them like doing it twice. Like not only are y'all wrestling twice, but y'all main event twice. I don't mess with that like that. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. Only because like it takes away from everything else to me because everybody usually is already waiting for the main event of each show. So if you make it all about the same people both nights, it's like, well, dang, you're hogging up all the time. So I don't like it, but it's gonna make for great TV. I tell you that. That's for sure. That's definitely gonna happen. As you can see, I got my character. I got together here. Actually, I guess I ain't even have to go through all this part. Hold on. He look pretty plain. That's the idea. That's the idea. Okay. Yeah. I'm just editing him real quick, trying to make sure he's right, and then we're gonna get to the Tournament of Power. That's where we can actually get things popping, you know what I mean? So just bear with me here. Actually, they should let you don't they let you just turn their stuff up? Yeah, from the roster, right? It should let you turn your stuff up. Was that the name of your character? Yeah, that was DJ. That was me. That was me. Um, I kept it simple this year, man. Like I ain't make nobody in the game in like since 2K29 or not 2K29, 2K19. So I'm trying to keep it like regular. You know what I mean? Uh, okay. Robert, you said, how did I come up with the name for the tournament? Uh, well, Robert, I'm gonna assume that you can hear me pretty well. Uh, you got a few questions here. I want to know if you can hear me. That way, I can make sure because I feel it because I can hear on my end, but I want to make sure you all can hear on y'all end. You know what I mean, um, but I came up with the tournament of power because of Dragon Ball Z. They actually had a whole arc. Oh, you can hear me? Bet. Thank you, sir. Uh, I came up with the tournament of power because of Dragon Ball Z. They had a Dragon Ball Super tournament of power arc season 5, the very last season before it ended. Um, and that's really where I got it from. It was like the idea of everybody fighting for their own universe, and it was a group of 10. But I also got the idea from Yu Yu Hakusho when they had groups of 5 fight each other in this tournament. So it's definitely anime inspired, and that's why it's exhibition style. And I always wanted to do something like that, you know. Uh, okay, they already got me set. All right, I'm bet good. I'm good. Never mind. I'm out of here. Wasting time. Bet. Okay. Yeah, I hope I answered your question, Rob. But it's like a combination of different things. It's mostly anime, but that's how I got it. And the matches are, the matchups, I'd say, are randomized. So I like your style, my brother. I appreciate it, Rob. Same here. Thank you for always sliding through and always being a main event player. You know what I mean? We all appreciate it. Me, Leo, and Tati all appreciate it. We really appreciate all y'all. So just thank you guys for coming through and watching. And we about to go ahead and get started, man. I know y'all ain't come here to hear me talking this monotone voice. About to go ahead and get this thing started. Tournament of power. So let me do something that I didn't get to do last time since StreamYard was tripping. Let me show you the bracket. Yeah, look at that. You see that? Can y'all see the bracket? I can see the bracket. So we got, if you can see it from here, we got the Dream Team, which is Cody Rhodes' team, versus the Hurt Business 2.0, which is Bobby Lashley's team. We got the New Generation, which is Logan Paul's team, but also, co-leader, I guess you can say Austin Theory because he's on the cover of the thumbnail for that one. And then we got LWO against them. So that's one side of the bracket. On the other side, we got Imperium versus AEW OGs. And then we got the Bloodline versus Judgment Day. So as you can see, we stacked this. I came up with a couple of these logos. You know, all the other ones already been a thing, but you know what I'm saying, I made Dream Team, New Generation, tweaked Hurt Business. You know what I'm saying, try to make it more authentic. And I like tournaments. Tournaments are a big part of why I would watch any anime. If you recommend an anime to me and it ain't got no tournament arc, I probably ain't gonna watch it just because unless they got a really good story. Just because that's really why I even watch any anime or any exhibition style battle, anything, because of tournaments. Tournaments is my thing. You know what I mean? That's why I do it. So now that y'all saw the bracket, we about to get into the action. Let's go. All right. So to get y'all caught up, basically, okay, hold on. So basically, Dream Team and are 2-0 to the Hurt Business 2.0. So it's a best out of 5 series. They need one more win to sweep. New Generation versus LWO, it's a tie 1-1. Imperium versus AEW, it's a tie 1-1. And then the Bloodline versus the Judgment Day, the Bloodline are 2B zip 2-0 for the Bloodline to the Judgment Day. So they just need one to sweep. So we're looking at least 6 matches here. So if it goes over the time I'm expecting it to go, then we're going to go ahead and leave it at a decent time and go ahead and go straight to my rise. But if it, if we can get it through within that certain time period, then we can go ahead and get past all this and we can make it to the semifinals. So let's go ahead and get this thing going. My boy Robert said I love tournaments too. I think tournaments get the characters over. It's not all of them. Yeah, exactly. I think it makes people. It really brings out the individuals, and that's why I think the first round with this live I'm doing did, because it put light on different characters that you wouldn't even really think twice about. Really, like Undashing Cody Rhodes. I didn't even know dude was that good. Like I knew he was. I mean, he's still Cody Rhodes, but I ain't expect him to tear up Trick Williams like that. He took that man to school. that was fun. So basically, what I do is a coin flip off screen to see who gets the upper hand, and whoever wins the coin toss gets to decide what kind of fight they gonna have, whether it's 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 3-on-3, etc., etc. So let's do this flip. We got Dream Team heads, and we got Hurt Business 2.0 with tails. Let's run it. And tails. It's about time. Okay. So Hurt Business got it this time. Hurt Business got tails. Uh so they get to decide which way it's gonna go. So let's see. Uh if I was Bobby Lashley and I'm down 0-2 and I got one loss away from getting eliminated, who am I gonna throw out there? Well, if I was him, then we know Trick Williams got beat up. And we know Street Profits ain't really they ain't really just killing folks like that. So we got a secret weapon that I think he would want to use. But I think he wants to intervene too, so he can make sure that they secure that win. Right? So we're gonna do a 2-on-2. We're gonna have Bobby Lashley team up with his new honorary member, Wes Lee. Yes, sir. NXT's own Wes Lee. Let's go. Dude was an underground legend, really, to be honest. Tournament of Power. I think it makes sense, especially if you're desperate. Like it's no time to be flashy and try to showcase people. Like I want to see the Street Profits actually do something. But if I was facing elimination, I had to pull out all my stops. Then I'm going for who I know can give me that victory. So let's see. Got Bobby Lashley, and then we got where he at? Where he at? Wes Lee. Okay. All right. So if I'm Cody Rhodes and Bobby Lashley took himself and Wesley into battle, what up, Leo? In the building. You right on time, bro. We about to start. We about to start this tournament. We about to get things going. If I'm Cody Rhodes and I gotta go against Bobby Lashley and Wesley, which two members am I gonna pick to go ahead and end this? Well, I'm gonna be honest. Cody Rhodes, Seth Rollins, and Dusty didn't even play yet, and they're already 2-0. So it really don't matter. They really got the advantage. They can really send Seth and Cody out there if they really just want to just destroy them. You know what I mean? But Cody is a prideful man, so Cody's gonna go out there himself and finish the job, finish his story, and guess who he gonna go with? He gonna go with his dad. He gonna go with Pops, Dusty. Let me know if y'all can hear the gameplay well because I'm not really sure about that yet. That would be dope if Bandai and Funimation do something for real. Uh-oh, Bobby. It ain't funny, but I saw Dusty face. Look, Cody like, nah, bro. Time out. Yeah. Cody ain't playing with him. That's his dad. He about to break the rules and some more. Dusty looking like, well, I never. Yeah, you bet not. Bobby and them desperate. Look, Bobby still he's still Cody said, do not touch Pops. Uh-oh. Tag team action. And you know what's interesting? You know what's interesting? This tag team match, even though nothing's happened really, in my opinion, is already more interesting than most of the matches from last time. And I don't know why. I guess it's the star power. Woo. Uh-oh, Wesley in the build. What we got? What we got? Oh. Oh. Off top? Look at Cody. Cody is not playing about his dad. Bro couldn't even get a 1 count. Oh my my bad, y'all. That's me. Then that was me. I'm sitting here talking, watching this whole match unfold, and y'all couldn't even see. My bad. Thank you, Leo. I hope I did a decent job at narrating because let me just give you a quick summary. Every time somebody touched Cody's dad, Cody just snapped and just went into business. Like Wesley couldn't even get a 1 count. Like Bobby would knock Dusty off, and Cody would go to outside the ring just to get him. Cody does not play about his pops. Look at him. just a reminder. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Come on, Wesley. Come on, Craig. Come on, Craig. What? Okay. Look at Dusty said, that's what you get for trying to get me earlier there, man. What you get? Okay. What we got? Look how Cody looking. Bro look evil right now. Okay. Going for the tag, father-son combo. Yep. Come on, Wesley. What we got? Woo. I wish I did have it on the screen when they first tagged Wesley in because off key dude did that one flip he does in real life. And I thought that was amazing. Ooh. That was nice. Let's go, Bobby. Let's go, Bobby. Let's go. Wesley looking at the outside like he waiting for somebody to interfere. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pedigree. What we got? I do want y'all to stretch it out a little bit. I don't want to see Cody and them just sweep y'all, but I kind of do, but I kind of don't. Because I already know who I want my final two to be honest. Crossroads. Let's go. Hey, Wesley, you confident, ain't you? I guess so. Cody, you mad? You just going to punch him? Bro ain't did nothing to you. Oh, he bullying Cody dad again. Ooh, spear. Let's go. One, two. Uh-oh. Oh no. Dusty ain't going. Let's go, Lashley. Cody a heel in this match. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice. Leaping elbow. Wow. And Dusty swept. Uh-oh. Father and son. Dusty swept for him. Okay. Great work. Great work. Great work. 3.5 stars. I'd say that. That's fine. I get it. All right. All right. Yo, DJ, did you hear about Cuba Gooding Jr. getting arrested today? Oh, yeah? See, I heard about his involvement yesterday. I ain't know he got arrested today. Now, that's crazy. There's so many people involved in that Diddy thing, man. It's like, if you notice, like, there's not too many people just like dropping albums right now because everybody's linked to Diddy somehow and they don't want the press. And you can't get mad or blame them because there's so many songs out that reference Diddy. Like, it don't make sense. Like, and I ain't talking about old 90s songs. I'm talking about current songs. So nobody wants that press. They already questioning Boosie about lyrics in his songs. And you know the craziest thing, Robert? Like, they really trying to have Meek Mill perform at WrestleMania for Philly. But like, I don't know if they've even aware of what's going on with Meek and the Diddy situation right now. I really don't know if they're even aware of that because WWE seems to be aware of social events, but this one is kind of a reach. Like, I don't know if they knew about this. I don't, if they did, they're pretty bold. Um, no, I never met Diddy, Rob. I ain't never met Diddy. Now there was somebody in my hometown from Alton, Illinois. I guess he got on and he was getting a deal, and he got flew out there, L.A. with Diddy, or however, and I guess Diddy asked him like, "What you rated? What you willing to?" I hope I'm telling the story right because I think I'm correct. But Diddy was like, "What you want to do for this deal?" And dude, like, I don't know what you mean, like, or what you mean. No, Diddy start messing with his zipper and was like, "No, what you want to do for this deal?" And dude was like, "Oh no, like he got flew back to Alton, Illinois, like." He ain't want that. He ain't want to be in the industry after that. Like he like, nah, this is really how they approach you now. Like, no. And it's sad because it's a thing. It really is a thing. I don't plan to meet Diddy. I don't want to meet Diddy. I don't want to meet none of them folks. Really, they all have some other stuff for real. Ross said Triple H need to cancel Meek Mill performance at Mania 40. And you know what? I listened to him and Rick Ross, Meek and Rick Ross joint album at the end of last year, and it wasn't just bad. And Meek Mill didn't do just bad, but bro, I think like he's rapping like he hungry, but not in the best way. Like it's different when you rapping like you hungry, like you ready to just spit, but he rapping like he like is actually hungry, like he need a sandwich. Like I need somebody to get me a sandwich, and when I get a sandwich, I couldn't do it. I didn't I didn't want to do it. I respect Meek lyrically, but his flow and his delivery is something that's always been challenging for me orally. I can't really just listen to Meek too much. No, look, Leo, I saw that matching fits. I showed that to my coworker. I'm like, bro, explain. Like, he just kept busting out laughing. I'm like, no, like, Meek, like, explain, bro. Like, Y'all got matching fits, and then this little uh Johnny Knoxville looking like what is going on, bro? Like there's no scenario where you can tell me that this was okay. Like there's no context needed. It don't matter. Like what are you doing? Like in what way is that okay? It is not. Did you ever want to get in the industry? Rob, be honest. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm a rapper, I'm a producer, I'm an artist. Definitely want to, you know what I mean? But once you understand it thoroughly and not just the fairy tale stories and not just the rumors, then you start to see exactly what the machine looked like, and then make you kind of view things from a different perspective. It's definitely not about talent. That's just that's not even nah. I don't care how good you can rap. Like it don't matter. Your following is what matters. Your impact on younger society matters. Your talent is not a factor. Your talent is going to help you last a little longer and maybe have some other joint ventures with other businessmen. But if you plan on being the dopest lyricist in the world and trying to get on based on that, you are going to get clowned and laughed out the building because they don't care about how good you are. It's a totally different game, and it's a game I don't really haven't really found myself to like or respect. It's very shameful in certain areas to where it will make somebody like that really want to change their approach to music. But fortunately for me, my music is an alternative to what you would hear on the radio that others would consider to be trash. It's more my music is more so, and this is for I probably need to do a separate video on this, to be honest with you, because I could talk about music and the industry and all that for like a long time, and I don't want to take up all y'all time like that. But it's my music doesn't reflect what they would be looking for as far as a trending artist. I contrast very differently to a Lil Uzi Vert, to really half the rappers out now. I wouldn't fit that mold, and they wouldn't want me to, and everything would be homemade. So it's not that's not what they trying to market, unfortunately. King Leo said Diddy in Miami chilling right now. They just showed him with this white dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, man, Meek, you got some explaining to do. You got some explaining to do. That is a nasty tag team. Yeah. Robert said Meek Mill and Rick Ross suck. Seriously, they ain't no Tupac big. Nah, man. Nah. And it's funny because on my video where I did my Mount Rushmore or the East Coast, I put DMX in there. And a lot of people I don't think were expecting that. And it's something I actually had to remember just how great DMX was. Like it was hard to it's easy to pass him up because if you're comparing other people in that period like a Pac or a Biggie or a Jay and all that, but it's like DMX had the passion, he had the lyrics, and he had the message. And he's actually the reason why I rap today, to be honest. Listen to his tapes, Blood of My Blood, or Flesh of My Flesh, Blood of My Blood. And then there was X, all that. I was a child listening to it, and I was just inspired. Like, I want to do this now because of DMX. So he's always going to be one of my goats, for sure, for sure. Um, the Freak Prophet, King Leo. Oh man. Okay. Uh, okay. Now, I'm gonna go ahead and get this going before I read the next comment because I know me. I'm a chatterbox when it comes to that. Um, so I better at least get this part going so that we got that next round in. So we know the Dream Team advanced. They swept. They're going. They're the Warriors right now in this tournament. So they're going. The next matchup. If we look back at this real quick, and I definitely will turn it back. Is the New Generation versus LWO. So they're tied. So we got to flip a coin to see which side gets it. Heads for New Generation, tails for LWO. And we got heads for New Generation. So if I were Logan Paul and I was tied in a series, then what would be my next match? Well, I already put out I already put out Braun Breaker, and I already put out Austin Theory and Grayson Waller. And I'm still not wanting to fight myself. I'm Logan Paul. I'm not wanting to put nobody. I don't want to put myself out there yet. So we're gonna go for an alternative and say Carmelo Hayes. Let's see what Carmelo Hayes brings to the table. 1-on-1. Okay. So we got Carmelo Hayes. That's their chosen one. That's what they're gonna go with. So, Carmelo, will you step up to the front, please? Man, Boston on the cover of Tournament of Power. That was a fun cover to make too. That was dope. I ain't gonna lie. All right. To my own horn or not. All right. I was happy to see that. What up, Shayar? What's going on in the building? All right. So if I was LWO, who am I sicking on Carmelo Hayes 1-on-1? Well, we already seen Carlito, and we seen Ray, and we seen Andrade. Who's left? Santos Escobar? Bad Bunny? Would Rey Mysterio send Bad Bunny to fight Carmelo Hayes, or would he send somebody else? That's a good question. I don't know about that one. Or would he send himself? Rey Mysterio versus Carmelo Hayes would be kind of wild. But I think I'm gonna save that for something else later. Santos Escobar? I don't know. Let's see what Bad Bunny do. I'm interested. We're gonna see what Bad Bunny do. I feel like this is gonna be something crazy. Let's just see. Okay? So that's who they chose. All right. So while that's going, let me read back your comment, Rob. You said talent don't carry the entertainment business no more. It ain't even the entertainment business no more. It is like Vince McMahon Digivolve. It's now the pimp game. And that's exactly what I tell my coworkers. Everybody that getting exposed this year is in the same realm. It's the same person. Diddy is Vince McMahon. It's the same thing. Uh-oh. Let's go, bud. Let's go, Bad Bunny. DJ, did you ever watch Back in the Day with Ja Rule? I sure didn't. I sure didn't. Woo. That was a nice shot. Carmelo. Uh-oh. This was a good choice. This was a good choice. I'm definitely liking this. I'm definitely liking this round better than last round. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Y'all better get in the ring, man. Bad Bunny is ready. He is taking it to Carmelo right now. Sling Blade. Ooh. Let's wow, bro. Hold on, man. One. He did a sling blade into a basement drop kick. What in the world? Let's go. Let's go. Uh-oh. Carmelo said I'm still him though. Uh-oh. Leapfrog. Ooh. Drop kick. You know what's crazy? I remember seeing Bad Bunny the first time he performed. Bro was like a natural. That Canadian Destroyer he did on John Morrison was picture perfect. And the only one that could make him look that good doing that was John Morrison. There's nobody else that could do a Canadian Destroyer like that for Bad Bunny. I don't believe it. Uh-oh. Two. And he kicked out the Cobra. It's about to be crazy, man. Robert said they not human, they Digimon. And Vince McMahon took over the Digi world so he can become straight Kennedy McPimpin. Like they say, pimping ain't easy. Yes, sir. Vince McMahon trying to take over. Uh-oh. Carmelo, hey. Ooh. This is a good match. But don't let it be count out. Uh-oh. He might win by count out. Carmelo slid in right on time. How's this only 2 stars, though? This is a really good match so far. What we got? Oh, Donald stretch. It's literally just a stretch, though. Uh-oh. Tilt-a-whirl nothing. That's what you call that. A tilt-a-whirl nothing. Let's go. Uh-oh. 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 Carmelo can take a lot of damage on this game, I noticed, too. That was more like a broken arrow than a falcon arrow. Damian Priest. Woo. I don't know, Leo. You might want to add Bad Bunny to your faction, bro. If you ain't already, because bro is not playing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Canadian Destroyer? Yes, sir. Woo. Had his head hanging on the rope. Are we going to get a 3 count, bro? Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. Three and a half stars. Yeah, at least, bro. That was a good match. I don't know how I feel about that though, but I'm glad to see an actual good match. Because, man, like I said last week, the matches weren't bad. It was just like such mundane. Like some people just ain't got good chemistry, and the same thing in real life. Some wrestlers just don't have good chemistry. Kind of like Seth Rollins and AJ Styles. Like you would think they have the best chemistry, but I don't feel like they had the best chemistry when they fought for the world title. Same thing how I felt about some of the matchups last week. I don't know, but this week, oh yeah, we cooking this week. Oh yeah. All right. So let's go to the next one. So the next one we got is Imperium versus AEW. Okay. And so since we got Imperium versus AEW, they're tied. Now we got to do a coin toss. Let's see which one of these two groups we get to choose. All right. So heads. Heads we got Imperium, tails we got AEW, and it lands on tails for AEW. Robert says Triple H and Scott Steiner didn't have great chemistry either. Man, I heard about that. They've been doing YouTube videos about that. And I don't think I've ever seen that match for that reason. But I remember them talking about it, and I was like, I can see that. No, actually, no, I did see something like that because they were having a bodybuilding off or something stupid before. And I remember, they had their match, and Triple H just did not want Scott Steiner to get over. Scott Steiner did not want Triple H to get over. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yeah. That wasn't great. That's oil and water right there. All right. So AEW won that coin toss. So they're tied. And if I was Kenny Omega, who would I choose? What would I do? Well, we already seen Swerve Strickland and Will Ospreay. I think he probably would go in himself, to be honest. I mean, it is Kenny. So let's see. 1-on-1. Let's see if the Kenny Omega, let's see if that model's good. I downloaded him a while back too. Looks good from right here, but I don't know how his model is. 87. Yeah, all right. Let's see. Imperium. Who would you put against Kenny Omega? I know who they would put. They got to put because ain't nobody else there. They got their team captain, so let's get their team captain. And who's their team captain? Yeah, I can't do it. I ain't even gonna pretend like I can do the rolling R thing. It ain't gonna happen. The ring general Gunther. That's who it is. Kenny Omega versus Gunther, bro. Let's go. I'm ready, bro. This is gonna be interesting to be at the very least. So let's see what Gunther got against this Kenny Omega guy. This should be fun. Let's hope the Kenny Omega model is decent. Whoa! Whoa! Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. What is that? Is that supposed to be Gunther? That's Brock Lesnar, ain't it? That man swole. Look at him. Bro, that is not Gunther. That dude is huge. Gunther's a big boy, but he ain't swole, bro. Come on, bro. That is not Gunther. And then is that supposed to be Kenny Omega? It looks like Matt Riddle, bro. That look like Matt Riddle. Like, what are we doing? At least the match gonna be good, but that is not Kenny Omega. That man got receding hairline and everything. What? I think what needs to happen is I think that for the creative community, we probably need to wait before we download many more of them and just give it some time because I think people rush their models just to get them out because a lot of these models do not look like the wrestler. They did not take their time with these at all. This is probably the worst one. Dang, Gunther is beating the piss out. Uh-oh. Ooh. No, Rob, I don't have it. Do you think I should get it? Because I'm kind of torn. I'm not really sure. Uh-oh. See, I should. Okay. They have it on PS4? If they do, I got you. I did see a couple YouTube videos on it, like you was able to ride a skateboard and some more stuff on there. That's pretty interesting. All PS5. Okay. Ooh, they're getting the fight forever chance. That's funny that you mentioned the game because they just chanted "Fight Forever" on this game. If the one winged angel ain't this man's finisher, then I'm deleting him. And what's crazy, they already gave this match 3 stars. They ain't even really did nothing like that. I mean, Gunther been beating them up though, but Bad Bunny match should have been at least 4 stars, really. Uh-oh. Pump handle suplex. Gunther look like that dad from Modern Family, but he just been doing a lot of push-ups. He don't look like him in real life, but on this game, he definitely looked like the dad from Modern Family. Ooh, knee strike, B trigger. Okay, I'm starting to like this off-brand Kenny Omega a little bit. Look at Gunther. Did I just get nailed? Did I just get nailed with a knee to the face? Yeah, man. Ooh, those are some Kenny moves right there. Uh-oh. Oh, that was nice. Uh-oh. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. Out at one, kicked out at one. He just kicked him square. Gunther is getting tired of this. Uh-oh. I think Gunther's nose is bleeding. I hope the game ain't too loud over my voice. I can't really tell. Robert said, "How would you book Tony Storm versus Thunder Rosa? I'd book this feud for Dynasty and Double or Nothing, and have Rosa win the title at Dynasty and retain at Double or Nothing. What you say?" Uh-oh, one winged angel. Uh-oh, we got it. We got it. Nope, Gunther kicked out. Kenny Omega busted up too. This is starting to actually be really good. B trigger. Nope. Nice counter by Gunther. Robert, I'm a really, really big fan of Tony Storm, but I also really respect Thunder Rosa. I don't know what Gunther doing. Kicked his head off. That's what he did. So I kind of want Tony Storm to win everything under the sun, but I do like the idea of Thunder Rosa coming out on top. So I'm kind of with you on that. Dynasty and Double or Nothing. Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably have Rosa. Maybe Thunder Rosa could be Tony Storm's foil. Maybe she could be the one that Tony Storm just can't beat. To where every time she fights her, she gets like wallowed in the press because she just can't beat her. Gunther, powerbomb to the outside. Yeah, 4 stars. This is actually beginning to be a really good. This was a good match from the beginning. It just threw me off with the models. They should definitely change this Kenny Omega model. Wow. Yes, sir. Gunther just killed Kenny Omega. He happy as a he happy as a mug too. See, that looks more like Gunther right there. That looks more like him. But that big swole dude they had at first, Nah, 4 stars. Yeah, that was a really good match, bro. This round is proven to be so much better than last week. I'm sorry, I ain't trying to boo boo on my own stuff, but I'm just saying, like, it's a difference. This aura is different. Like, I'm definitely watching this over and over when I'm done. Rob said, I like the reason, or I like both of them. The reason I'm going with Rosa because she never lost the title. She never has, huh? Dang. Whatever happened to Sheeta? Y'all watch AEW a lot more than I do. Whatever happened to Sheeta? Because I remember her being a flagship women's champion for a minute. She kept beating everybody. Like, she was supposed to be a babyface, but she had some real heel moves too. Is she still around, or did she go to New Japan? King Leo said, "Put that man to sleep for real." Gunther was fighting on the outside. He hit a man with a power bomb and a sleeper. Both finishes on the outside of the ring. Bro's trying to end this off-brand Kenny. But I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I like these homegrown teams, and even though having these AEW downloads is cool, I don't know if it's because the models ain't that good. Because I ain't tried Darby Allin yet. I know his is good, but these other ones, I don't know if it's because they just ain't that good or what. But I'm kind of hoping Imperium goes in and puts them out because I'm not really feeling this AEW squad. I'm sorry, they got the moves, but I don't know. It's just a little too fake for me. Like, I'd rather just have some actual in game people here. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so now we are going to go to this match. Last match for this group. Um, it's do or die. Basically, the Bloodline are 2, Judgment Day are 0, and the Judgment Day are desperate. So we're gonna do a coin toss and see who gets it. Heads Bloodline, tails Judgment Day. Heads Bloodline. Y'all just messed up. Okay. So if I was Roman Reigns, and I'm already 2-0 in the lead, and the other team is facing elimination, what would I do? Well, I'm still Roman Reigns. I'm still Tribal Chief, and I still ain't trying to do nothing. So I'm gonna send my little cousins to do my bidding for me. I ain't even gonna let Solo fight yet. I'm gonna send my other dogs. I'm gonna send the Usos. I'm gonna send the Usos. Question is, will it be a regular tag or a different tag? Matter of fact, let's make a bloodline rules. Let's make it, screw it. Like, anything goes, bloodline rules, extreme. Let's go. This tournament of power arena is okay. It's not, like I said, I kind of rushed it when I started it, but it's whatever. So let's send Jimmy and Jay out to do their thing. Got main event Jay Uso. We got Jimmy. Yeah. So Judgment Day, you already know who to send. You already know who you gotta send. You gotta send in the troops. You got no choice. Man, bro, where they at? Finn. All right. While y'all playing. Can I get Damian Priest now? There, thank you. All right. Usos versus Judgment Day. They face elimination. Let's see. All right. Rob, did you ever play Knuckles Chaotic by chance? Knuckles Chaotix? Nope. No, sir, I haven't. I haven't played a lot of stuff, mainly because when I did play the game a lot back in the day, it was mostly WWE stuff. It wasn't really nothing else. I was not very diverse at all. I wanted my wrestling games, and that's it. Okay, they ain't have to make they purple that light and bro tights that tight. That I think that's a lot. That don't look too World Heavyweight Championship material to me. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Called him. Got him. Nope, Rob. I ain't played WrestleMania 18 or 19. And it's like I seen those games in the store when I was a youngin', but it's like I don't know. Some told me it wasn't gonna be the same. Like the only game that wasn't like 2K or SmackDown versus Raw, the only wrestling game I ever played besides them was Here Comes the Pain and the WWF PlayStation 1 games. Like I ain't I ain't I ain't really dipped too much into nothing else to be honest. I did play Day of Reckoning though. That was interesting because it had superstars on there you never would see on any other games. Like they had Eugene on there, they had Baby Randy Orton, Baby Cena. It was different. What a time to be alive, right? Okay, Finn. I don't think Finn trying to get eliminated. Nice clothesline by Damian Priest. SmackDown vs. Raw 6 gave us free title matches. Man, man, did it, that was Rob. Like that was so liberating because I got so mad on SmackDown versus Raw the first game when you had to like literally pay for that. I was like, bruh, what? Are you serious? Like, what do you mean? Like, I have to what? That threw me all the way off. Like, I had a whole layout of what I was gonna do before I even got the game, and that didn't help. And Jimmy just busted Finn's eye open. I love it. I like the diversity and the blood flow in these games too. It's not just the same spot. Um, Also, yeah, man, that and when I got SmackDown versus Raw '06 with Batista and John Cena on the cover, oh yeah, best believe I played a lot of title matches. I had to make up for that. I definitely had to make up for that. That was crazy. Rob, did you ever create your own superstar on these games? Like, did you ever make your own person and do the story mode? Because I feel like you would make a really good character. Ooh, ooh, got him, missed him. Sling blade, basement drop kick. Oh, ooh, super kick. Yeah, that's that prime Usos right here. Let's go. That was nice. Come on, Damien, what you got? Ooh, kick the spit out that man. Tombstone? Oh, okay. Tombstone slam. That's what they call it. That was actually the neutralizer by Cesaro, but okay. Uh oh. Choke slam. South of heaven. Let's go. Jey Uso already knew to jump in. That was going to be the end of it. Somebody need to check on Finn Balor's eye. I think dude needs stitches. That's how you do a catch Samoa drop. 3 stars so far. I agree. Woo. Ooh. 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 Shining Wizard. Nice splash by Finn Balor. Got him. Oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Always like that. I always like that combination. Judgment Day are not trying to get kicked out. Ooh. No, he got him. Pow. Wow. Ooh. Finn Balor just saved his squad. I think that was like 3.5 or 4 stars or something. I don't know. Okay. That was good. That was good. So here's the thing. We have polarizing matchups right now. I thought that was going to end in a sweep, to be honest, but Judgment Day pulled out the victory. So this extends the tournament. So since we are at a certain part in this live and this tournament is continuing to grow and move on and go forward with some really good matches, we're going to go ahead and come to a stopping point now because I wanted to go ahead and get into my story. My rise. Um, this tournament portion of the live is over for now, but we will continue that part tomorrow as well. But for right now, we're gonna go ahead and go to my rise. But in the meantime, in between time, we're at halftime right now. So this is the perfect opportunity to chop it up, talk amongst yourselves, get you a snack, go to the bathroom, go outside, watch squirrels make love to bunnies, whatever you got to do. That or just chill. Because when we come back, we will do my rise. Now, if you ain't got to do none of that and you want to just hang out or do something else or come right back, it's up to you. It's fine. I'm just going to give us a few minutes to breathe before we go into my rise. And before we even do that, I got a special thing I want to show everybody that's watching. Because whether you're watching live or watching a playback, you still get to see this. This is the best part. I'm going to play a music video that I made that I did everything for. I rapped the song, I made the beat, I shot the video myself, I produced everything is mine. This is my baby project. It's my first one where I've done everything with it. It came out last year, and it's gonna be me premiering it to y'all because it's deep in my channel. So for those who don't know me musically, you can kind of get where I'm going with it and what my sound, what my style is, or what it would sound like in certain areas. And yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be good to let y'all hear that side of me that y'all don't get to hear. Whether you stream with me or watch with me or work with me, you get to see that part. So I'm about to go ahead and play that soon. For right now, I'm gonna answer these questions. Um, Robert said it's sad they didn't put time code in either. Robert, you read my mind, man. Like I was looking for Tyson Tomko. I was looking for Tyson Tomko on the first one, really, because he was such a prominent character. Like I thought he would have been there. They had Mark Jindrak in there, but they didn't have Tyson Tomko. And '06, SmackDown vs. Raw '06, they had the Basham brothers. I'm glad they did because I thought the Basham brothers was dope. To me, they was FTR before FTR was a thing, but that's just my opinion. But yeah, I thought Tyson Tomko should have definitely been on there. Yeah, I don't know why he wasn't. Robert said, "Can I ask how many games consoles you got?" I only got a PS4, brother. Actually, no, I still got the PS1, the classic. I still got that in the vault. In case I ever want to break that out and go old school, because I used to be on that PS1 going crazy. That was the I'm a very huge PlayStation guy. I only owned the Xbox once. But I've been on PlayStations my entire life. I've never wanted to switch. The Xbox I did have at that time was a gift. But I've always chosen PS4 over Xbox. That's just been my thing. I've always been always been getting talked into coming to the other side, but I've always been a PlayStation guy, period. So I only got PS4 and the PlayStation 1. King Leo said Solo gotta sing the national anthem. Solo, man, he be trying his best not to break character, but it's like I'm not gonna say naturally he's a silly guy, but he be laughing and cutting up just like Jay and Jimmy. It's just he has to put on that role, and the Rock dirty, trying to make him break character hard that night. Like he wrong for that. I was watching him troll his little cousin like that, and everybody just going along with it. And Solo just kept like he couldn't even look mad no more. He had to have like a surprised, confused face, like what's going on, just to cover up the fact that he was trying not to laugh. That was funny. Solo Sokoa is to me better than a lot of people put on, make it seem like he is. I think he's a brilliant wrestler. So hopefully he gets that push. As Pusha T would say, push. All right, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and give it a couple more minutes, and then I'm gonna play that music video I told you about. So I really am proud of it. I really do like it. It came out pretty much exactly how I wanted it to come out. I did have expectations, and they were met, and I'm very happy I did it. I'm very glad. I wish I had more knowledge of how to promote music videos and singles back then, more than as if I did now. But I'm very happy with the outcome. It was a really good project, really good song, really good video. Like I said, everything was so smooth and easy, and I just really enjoyed it. I know you guys will too. So, like I tell everybody too, when you do listen to it, please listen to it, because the lyrics outshine, in my opinion, outshine anything else. Um, the flow, the presentation, the sound is really good, but the lyrics to me are what separates me from so many people. What's up, Tati? Got Tati in the building. Tati Taker, as Rob said. And Robert said, if I may ask, where are you from, DJ? Um, I am from. I'm from all over, Rob. But be honest with you, I'm gonna say mostly I'm from the South. If you can't tell, I'm from the South, and it took a while to embrace it because I kept going back and forth between the North and the South. I was born in Illinois, but then I moved to Kansas for a little bit because I was a baby, and then I went. Did I go down south first, or was I in Alton? One of the two. But I was in Illinois for a little bit, and I moved down south for a long time. And I came back up north to Illinois for a little while, then back down south for a while, and now I'm back up north again. So I'm a little bit of both. You're gonna hear both Southern vernacular from me, and you're gonna hear both a proper vernacular from me because I'm from both sides of the world. So, but I mainly claim the South. That's where I grew up. That's where the prime me grew up, as far as young adult, teenager, all that stuff. So, what's happening, Mr. Date, Mr. All Days Off? Okay. Oh, today's Saturday. Oh, I forgot Collision was on. Dang. Hey, y'all. My bad. Shoot. Okay. Okay. Miss all days off from the Nola. Okay. Or tonight you talking about Rob. My bad, Rob. I was gonna ask you, was you from New Orleans, Rob? Cause it seemed like that's how you sound like you from New Orleans, but I wasn't sure. I ain't want to assume. You asked, can I cook? Yes, sir, absolutely I can cook. I learned it from my mama, and I've been in the kitchen with her since I was a youngin', and I've been learning and growing, and I'm the man. I'm the man now. I can cook. I don't want nobody in my kitchen unless you know what you're doing. I'm Gordon Ramsay in there. But nobody be in there playing. Like my girl at the time, when I was cooking, she kept coming in there just talking and just standing in one spot in the way, and I was getting visibly frustrated. Like, move, like this is my domain. Like, you in the way. Like, never get in the chef's way. Rob, you from Chicago originally, from the Chirac? Okay, bet. That's good to see everybody from that. Mr. All Days Off said, no, I was just saying you from Norland. I'm East Coast. Okay. Mr. All Days Off, East Coast. I ain't even gonna try to do that impersonation. That was bad. I'm sorry. I should just stick to not. I'm not the best at doing impersonations on the spot. I need a minute. That's what's up though. Like, it's good to see all y'all from different areas and regions. I know I talked to Tati, and I know that she. I didn't know her background at all when I met her, but I started hearing the accent when she started talking, and I was like, okay, I can hear it now. Especially when she got excited over them doing some bad booking decisions in AEW. Now that was funny. That's when I started hearing the accent come out for real. I was like, okay, there we go. That's it. That's what Tati said. I'm the same way. I don't want anyone in the kitchen while I'm cooking. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like you're in the way. You're in the way. Unless we're at the point where I'm cooking something in the skillet and I turn around to get something out the fridge and you turn the 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 knob down to low heat, and by the time I turn around I'm ready to stir the vegetables. If we ain't in sync at like that, then there's no need for you to be in there. Like, you'd have to be a part of my brain to like make sense for you to be in there. So I get you. So, guys, um for those who didn't hear that, this was the halftime show. This is something I wanted to add to the live to give us all a little time to breathe. And I feel like y'all all came in right at the right time. We just got done with the tournament of power part, which was phenomenal. It was dope. It was great. Um, I was really more impressed this time than last time. Last time was kind of mid, I ain't gonna lie. But this time we had some good matches. Um, so this time, since we're done with that, I wanted to give y'all a little time to breathe, give y'all a few minutes to get whatever going, get a snack, bathroom, whatever, talk amongst yourself and ask questions like Rob, and I appreciate it. And I'm gonna answer Rob's question now, and then we're gonna get into the music video that I promised I'd let y'all see. So we're gonna get into it. Rob said, "Yo, DJ, who was you? Who's your wrestle crushes growing up?" Uh man, I ain't man. So okay, I ain't gonna lie. No, I really did like Tori Wilson for like the most superficial reasons. Like, I like Tori Wilson. I just thought she was a nice person. Like, that's how lame I was. Like, I liked her personality, even though I didn't even know her personality. She just looked nice. I really like Tory Lanez. I mean, not Tory Lanez, Tori Wilson. And Stacy Keibler. They didn't really have too many women on display at the time when I was watching it. When they did display them, it was in a very disgusting, not so well put way. It's not until recent years where I've actually got current crushes like Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley and Ember Moon, who goes by another name now. It keeps escaping me. I don't know why, but I'm always gonna love Ember Moon especially when she first debuted. When I first seen Ember Moon wrestle, I just wanted to give her the belt, like give her the world title, like off top. Athena, thank you, Athena. That's right. I'm trying to get everybody's conversion names right. I keep calling Mercedes Moné Sasha Banks. I don't even call Naomi Trinity. I don't know. Yes, Athena. Athena. I love Athena. If you had to make me choose between Athena and Bianca Belair, I'm sorry, Bianca. Whew, yeah, I'm sorry, Bianca, but Athena's got to. She's my number one forever. Mr. Aldays also said Layla E. I like Layla E. And Trish. Yes, Trish was nice. Current crush is Kiana James. Kiana James is nice. Like they kind of keep going back and forth with her push. Like some weeks they act like they want to push her, and some weeks they act like they don't really care about pushing her. I don't know. You love the light, Bryce. They don't love you back though. You gotta love them all, man. That's how I go. Light, bright, dark, all of them. Like, okay, so the only reason why I had this crush on this girl back in grade school, like she was light, but I feel like it was developed because of my original crush on Alicia Keys. Like when I was a kid, I loved Alicia Keys. I wanted her to wait on me to where when I got old enough and became an adult, she's already ready. I loved Alicia Keys, so anyone that resembled her to me growing up, I was like, yeah, I automatically liked her. So I think that fondness for the light skin came from that. But then as I got past Alicia Keys and saw so many others like Kelly Rowland, oh man, I just got stuck on Kelly Rowland again. Kelly Rowland and everybody else is like, it was just different. I don't know. I like Kelly Rowland, Carrie Hilson, all of them. I love them. Miss Alldays offset. It was pronounced Layla L, like L. Oh. What I say? E. Layla L. The letter. Not sure why she went by that name. Okay, so I guess she was saying. Well, when you say L, Layla, if you were calling yourself the Layla, like the Brian Kendrick, I don't think you would say Layla L, right? I don't know why that happened. But L is masculine instead of La. You know what? I don't know. I'm not gonna try to figure that out. I don't understand that either. That's different. Huh. That's interesting. Speaking of Layla, I like Layla Hirsch too. I don't know why. That might be for a different reason. I kind of like Layla Hirsch. I don't know. But so, Miss Alldays off said she was British. Okay. I don't know if that means anything. She teamed with Michelle McCool. Layla L. Now I thought that was somebody at first. Now I feel like I don't know who that is. Let me look up real quick. Layla L. English professional wrestler. Oh, yeah. Layla. Yeah, she was crazy. I remember. Oh yeah, Layla was nice. She was like the Eva Longoria of the WWE, for sure. She was crazy though, but I do like Layla. All right, so I'm gonna pivot real quick, y'all. I really want y'all to see this video, and then we can dive back into the live. I think you'll like it. I really do think you'll appreciate it. And yeah, this is me, my first music video. And if you can't hear it, sound off in the chat. Let me know. But I feel like it should be clearing up. So let's go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, let go.
Farside got that heat, boy. Turn me up. Turn my headphones low. Turn me up. Hey. Go. Hey. Every blessing coming at me, I just gotta hurry up and try to grab it. Cash house in the glass house, like a memory, I'ma stash it. Opportunities hanging up, money in the bank, I'ma cash it. I'm a Leo, so I'm bout it, you know me, I do it with a passion. Yeah, 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 I do it with a passion. Come around on your side of town, break it down, I'ma make it happen. Yeah, I do it with a passion. Yeah, I do it with a passion. Yeah. I done lost so many people around me, it's crazy. Don't even try to compare it. You just a bird in a flock and you like to talk. I might as well buy me a pair. Our lives are different, you cannot compare. 24 hours, not 24 karat. They see you shining like I see you diamond, I know. I looked up and noticed you stared. We supposed to do this together, I thought. Supposed to get through this together, I thought. We supposed to figure out how to make it, put our heads together like we sharing a thought. I need a queen to fulfill me and she gotta feel me and be there to better my thoughts. My mind complicated, I do not remember the last time that I had a regular thought. That's crazy. Angel watch over my shoulder, he told me that he got my back. Yeah, yeah. He said it ain't over till God say it's over, I know that's a fact. Hey. I saw the new year in 24 hours. Whole lot to do here in 24 hours. I owe you somewhere between 2 to 4 hours. I'm about to go nuclear, 24 hours of Joe's. Hey. Hop in the water, I eat the beat whole like piranha. That he make it feel like a sauna. In your backseat, you just carry Madonna. In my front seat, I just want a Rihanna. Please do not judge me, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Don't want no sentence, but I want some commas. I'm on a mission, I came from the bottom. Got too many blessings accounted for. Every blessing coming at me, I just gotta hurry up and try to grab it. Cash house in the glass house, like a memory, I'ma stash it. Opportunities hanging up, money in the bank, I'ma cash it. I'm a Leo, so I'm bout it, you know me, I do it with a passion. Yeah, 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 I do it with a passion. Come around on your side of town, break it down, I'ma make it happen. Yeah, I do it with a passion. Yeah, I do it with a passion, yeah. I saw the light in the darkness. I plant the seed for your harvest. I know my circle got my back. I just hope it don't look like a target. I got plenty power that I harness. Make the city hours, I'm a Martian. Been like 20 hours since I started. I'm full, but I still devour any artist. Don't make me get ignorant, like the ones that judge me off my pigment. Got a lot of workers in the kitchen, and they all doing dirty dishes. Too big for you, let me break it down. Got a lot of bases, we don't play around. And we move in silence, we don't make a sound. You think we the pray, well look who praying now. I feel bad for you, but I don't pray on the week. I'd rather see you get paid every week. I'm doing things I've been waiting to see. Kidnap the game, I'ma taking the lead. Been working hard, now I'm taking the leave. I feel the pain, now I'm taking the leave. I'll never fall, but I'm taking the leave. Some of y'all hot, so I'm making a spring. I pray to the king, he gave me a team. I'm taking the lead, I shake up the scene. You shaking your sleep, I'm safe in my dreams. Brace yourself, gonna straighten your teeth. Things will be different in 24 hours. One day's equivalent to 24 hours. I told you that I'm on a mission. I came from the bottom, got too many blessings accounted for. Every blessing coming at me, I just gotta hurry up and try to grab it. Cash house in the glass house, like a memory, I'ma stash it. Opportunities hanging up, money in the bank, I'ma cash it. I'm a Leo, so I'm bout it, you know me, I do it with a passion. Yeah, 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 I do it with a passion. Come around on your side of town, break it down, I'ma make it happen. Yeah, I do it with a passion. Yeah, I do it with a passion, yeah.
Yes, yes, yes. That was my song, Do It With a Passion, that I made last year, created last year, shot last year. Um, Thank you guys for checking that out. I thought it would be fun to do something like that, you know. Um, Thank you guys for the comments too. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you, Mr. Days Off. Thank you, Wrestle Tati. Thank you, Mr. Yeah, I really do appreciate it. That was something different for me, and I'm glad that it got to be translated to y'all in a different way. Because I ain't gonna lie, on this side, I don't know if it's because it's a live stream and it's through StreamYard. I don't know, but it sounded kind of weird on my end. It sounded kind of different. I was hoping the original sound that it sounds like on YouTube sounds like that on y'all side. Hopefully, but on my end, it sounded kind of weird. So I'm glad that it came through right on y'all side. So thank you. But yeah, I just wanted to share that with y'all. Like I said, that doesn't define all my music. It's just every song you hear from me is gonna be different. But it's gonna be the only trend, I'd say, reoccurring trend will be the amount of bass in the songs, because I'm just a bass junkie. I love 808s and drums and boom boom, all that. I love the trunk shaking. That's my thing. So that's going to be my signature when I make beats. That's got to bang in the trunk. Like that's heavy. Um, so yeah. Well, good. I'm glad everything sounded good on y'all, and I appreciate it. On my end, I sounded kind of 12. It's just maybe like I said, it's a streaming part. It sounded like a kid on there. I don't know. Made the beat too. Yeah, man. I made the beat. I felt like I'd probably have a lot more music out there if I didn't focus on my own beats because Lil Wayne inspired me to be able to just kill a beat if I hear, especially like a trending one with that no ceiling stuff. Like I can do that, where I can download the beat offline and just record. But like I'm really trying to push my singles off of my beats because I want everything to be homegrown. Like I don't want there to be no lack in it. I don't want to have a song that's big, and then it can only go so far until it's ultimately stopped because I don't own the beat. Like I don't want that to be an excuse. If I hear a beat that I do like, I need to make a beat that's good enough or better, like to where I can still get that feeling. But either way, it has to be. If I want to make it happen for real and go far, it has to be mine, or it has to be somebody's original beat. And that's why I'm pushing heavy to get other people that rap to like buy from me or network in some way to where we all have our own original content. Because at the end of the day, that's the only thing that's going to take us there to where we can keep eating and keep eating. Like that song, I can keep playing and keep doing whatever with it because it's mine. Everything's mine. And it's hard of a process as that is, and as long as a process that is, it's definitely well worth it. I don't care. It's well worth it. So I appreciate all that. Wait a minute. Lex Luger motivated me to make beats but fell off. You make beats, man? Oh man. We all got a whole community on here. That's crazy. That's dope. I want to hear some. And you said which DAW? I kind of go back and forth. I got a MacBook, so GarageBand to record. No, GarageBand to make the beats. Logic Pro to record. But GarageBand has come so far now. You can make half of your beats from there alone now. Like the installs are crazy. Like it's a great thing. But it's proof that you can use some of the most simplest programs to make the biggest things. And I really took it to heart when I heard Polo the Don talk about how he made Usher's "Love in This Club" song. He made that beat from GarageBand, which is an application that you automatically get with any MacBook. Like it doesn't matter if it's a factory application or not. It just matters how good the artist is, and as far as making beats and all that. So I don't care if somebody says they have the most expensive blah blah from whatever country. All that don't matter. It's what you can do with what you got. And bro, "Love in This Club" is definitely an example of that. Man, Lex and Zaytoven for sure. Zaytoven, yeah. Lex Luger for real. Robert said, "I got a song request for you, Hangers on Jared." Slow. Oh man, Robert crazy. Robert, you hey, what's next? You gonna start singing that Life song by Jodeci? Life. Robert said, "Have you ever played any instruments?" No, but I wanted to play the drums when I was younger, and I wanted to play the piano and the guitar, all that. But it's like when I start making beats, I'm like, I mean, technically, I kind of do that, but like I've made different songs that have guitar solos on there to where I'm just freestyling, and instead of hitting physical strings, I'm hitting random keys that equal those strings. Like it's the same to me, to where I didn't learn to play the guitar based on it, but I've learned different chords and combinations to make it make sense. So yeah, I'm it's a thing, and it's dope. I haven't played any physical instruments, no. Um, Mr. All Days Off said Young Chop and Soldier Boy made all his beats and a pirated FL Studio LL in the beginning. Heck yeah, man. Soldier Boy used to take everything. Like that was his gimmick. Bro was on LimeWire crazy. Bro was on different sites, like taking people's stuff. Like that was, I mean, he made his own beats too, but he was like taking a lot of stuff. Um, so it's crazy. But Young Chop, this the guy a YouTube video on how he messed up his career. I ain't watch it yet, but I remember him being a very heavy influence in Chicago when it came to those beat making, especially for Chief Keef, for sure. Um, Now that's something I'd love to see if you got a screen recorder when you make a beat. Thank you. I'm glad you said it because I actually thought about doing that months ago, but I never got to because A, life, and two, A and two, okay. A, life, and B, I didn't know how many music heads I had that were that invested in it. Especially, you would understand if you make music too more, I'd say, or if you're really into music, I would say. But everybody's not into it like that. But there are a lot of people that are. So it's like, yeah, one of these days I will go live and definitely make a beat live. I think that would be fun, especially with the way I was gonna do it. I think you all would really like that. I think it'll be fun for everybody, to be honest. Um, for sure. That's gonna happen. Robert said, "Did you ever bump the joint? Give It to Me by Timberlake, by Timberland featuring Nelly Furtado and Justin Timberlake? Probably. Just didn't know what it was called or who it was by. But the first time I ever actually knew who they were and what the song was by, who the song was Promiscuous. It was Timbaland featuring Nelly Furtado, Promiscuous, or the other way around or whatever. And Promiscuous Girl, that's what it was called. And I remember being my joint. I don't know why. I don't know, 12 or 10. I don't know. For some reason, that song did it for me. I didn't know who they were, what they were talking about, or none of it. But every time it came on the radio, I was ready to blast it. Now mind you, I was in the South, and at that time, 3-6 Mafia, Ludacris, Nelly, 50 Cent, all this other gangster rap, especially 3-6, like all this stuff was really big, and everybody was talking about it. So when those songs came on, people was bumping and hollering and raving. And I wasn't really about that life. I wasn't. So I dug the music, so I'm like, cool. But when that Nelly Furtado and Timberland song came on, I'm like, promiscuous girl, you're teasing me. You know what I want, and I got what you need. Everybody in the car looked at me like, what? What is you on, man? What you talking about? You're promiscuous. You so freaky ass. What you talking about, man? No, but I mean, music is music. You know what I mean? It did something. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Robert, promiscuous girl. I don't know. It did something. That was my joint. Yeah, Mr. All Days. I'll say, how you feel about Meek Mill being at Mania since you're in the music? I told Leo we need Freeway and Bean Siegel to show up. They might shut down everything. They might be like, okay, let's cut to a Snickers commercial because these folks tripping, man. I was saying that earlier in this live that I don't know if they even understand like the gravity of what's going on with Meek and Diddy. Like I don't know. WWE is pretty. I'd say pretty aware socially of things, but maybe not this one because I feel like they just saw, hey, Philly, hey, popular rapper, let's do it instead of like what's happening because I'm sure everybody else in the hip hop community, everybody else knows what's going on with Meek and Diddy. Like Meek is getting memed out right now. It's looking really bad. I'm really surprised I haven't seen the meme Cream Chaser instead of Dream Chaser. I know it's bad, it's dirty, it's horrible, but you can't defeat the internet and the internet will go there. Don't be surprised if you see cream chasers on there and then have a very, very lewd image of Meek Mill doing some very unsavory things. There's been a lot of other things. There's even TD Jake's situation where I called him PB Jakes for powerful bottom, since that's what they refer to him in that area of entertainment in that industry. And I start seeing other people on Facebook call him that after. So I don't know if we all had the same thought or they saw my post and decided to do it. I don't know, but it's a never ending story when it comes to stuff like that. It's crazy. So how I feel about him at Mania, ah, I don't know. I think they just need to relax with that type of stuff. I get it, hype and all that, but bro need a sandwich before he try to perform at Mania. Like bro's ankles are as big as Spike Dudley. Like it's bro need a sandwich. Well, before we talk about performing anywhere, let's get a meal going. Let's get a meal plan going. Let's all start a GoFundMe for Meek Mill's ankles. And so he can get a sandwich. We need to give Meek Mill a sandwich. If we all put our Subway coupons together, I feel like through the power of friendship and guidance and happiness and joy, we can give Meek Mill the sandwich he deserves. We might even be able to give him, dare I say it, a Philly cheesesteak. Oh my gosh, bro. Let me quit, man. All right. No, but for real. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. That might be a thing. I don't know. I'm not really convinced by Meek right now. But I mean, you never know. I never say never. It might be the best thing. You just don't know. I don't know. But Beanie Siegel, no, bro. Bro need another lung before he try to perform at Mania. I ain't even trying to like be funny or be with the jokes. I'm just being honest. Like, I'm pretty sure 85% of the crowd ain't gonna know who that is on there. They're gonna be like, whose stepdad just hopped on stage? I can feel it in the air. Like, that's a dope song, but who's that? It's like you breathing heavy. Okay. All right, I'm done. Enough of that. I'm sorry. No more no more shots at Beanie. I like Beanie Siegel. Robert said, if only DMX got to collab with those three. Yeah. DMX might have made a difference in their life. I would have liked to see DMX and Meek Mill. That would have been cool. Mr. Holidays outside. I remember when 3 to 6 were the head of the table in 06. They held the title for that year over Hustle and Flow. They did. I like that, moving my body from side to side. Yeah, man. That, and then Hustle and Flow. That movie was what really just cemented everything. Like, I felt like that's what really just took that whole thing. Okay, so you know how Shrek had that song, "Hey now, you're an all-star, get your game on, go play," all that. So that song was already a hit, but then when it was in Shrek, it became a mega hit. Same thing with White Chicks, right? Making my way downtown, walking fast, changing paths, I'm homebound. All right, whatever. That song was already a hit. It was in White Chicks, became a mega hit. Everybody knew that as the song from this movie. So the same thing with 3-6 and Hustle and Flow. Everybody knew 3-6 Mafia. But when Hustle and Flow came out as the movie for that, oh, it took them to a whole nother level. Like, it was, if you didn't know them before, you know now. They were the number one thing. So you are absolutely correct about that. Mr. Alldays also said, something tells me the new owners of WWE know. I feel Vince was clueless to what's going on in the streets. Also correct. This is the same man who did not know what a burrito was in his old age. I don't know how you can really explain that. That's why I say, like, sometimes when you're so rich and so separated from society and have such a weird, broken childhood, you can be disconnected from normal things, like knowing what a burrito is, or what's another one? Because that's a pretty ethnic thing, but it's still Americanized. Every American knows what a burrito is, even though its origin is Hispanic. Still, whatever. Everybody knows a burrito, but you have to be very discharge from any other ethnicity besides your own to not know what a burrito is. That's like not knowing what chitlins is. That's not like not knowing what haggis is. That's like not knowing what freaking fufu is from Africa. Like if he doesn't know any of the stuff, I'm not too surprised. So yeah, I can see Vince not knowing about Meek, but TKO, maybe they do, maybe they did. But it's such a bold move. Like it's weird, but I want to see it. I already saw the Meek Mill promo. I'm kind of interested. Mr. Aldale said, "Yeah, powerful bottoms. Such a weird world, man. That's a weird world. That's another thing that makes you just not want to go into that world. Like, like y'all some sick. Man, I ain't gonna get to that's another video, bro." Robert Brown said, "Do you think Usher a home wrecker because of what happened with Kiki Palmer?" Robert Brown, man, Usher just be doing stuff. Like, I feel like he the type that, like, if he had a party and like he's just doing this thing, being Usher, and like Beyonce or Kim Kardashian walks by and her butt, like she walks by and it accidentally bumps against the back of his hand as she's walking. I feel like he's the type that will have this big Kool-Aid smile, turn around and follow her around to see if it was on purpose. Like I feel like Usher is that guy. He's the thirst king of R&B. And I hate to say that, but he just comes across like that when he's around women. Like he can't help himself. Like, but I feel like that's out of trying to prove that something else isn't happening or the case, which, as we clearly know about Diddy now, it definitely makes sense. So yeah, Usher, is he a homewrecker? Usher is a lot of things. Maybe a homewrecker is one. I don't know if Usher even knows if he is one. Usher has a lot of confessions, and sometimes you just gotta let it burn, you know. Mr. All Days Off said, "I told Leo if they perform, even though what we is, even though what we is wrong, wrong, wrong." I'd mark out. I think the crowd would just be sitting there like, okay, huh? What we do is wrong, like for real. Like, what are you talking about? Right, Terry Crews. They might get it because of him. You know what I mean? Robert Brown says that All Star song was the first Digimon movie as well. Yeah, yeah, that was the era where everybody played All Star in their movies. Like that was the song. Kind of like Welcome to the Jungle became the song, and kind of how they're trying to put the Meek Mill, ironically, Meek Mill and Drake Going Bad song on all the new movies now. Like I don't like when they put the same song in every movie, especially if it's the same genre. I think that's pretty lazy. Let's see. I just feel like Rock and Nick Khan are more current and do their homework before they do things. Ariel, forget about his last name, the big boss. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I like the way they're going with it. I feel like Nick Khan is very current, like you said, because I mean he kind of conned us out of knowing about CM Punk. Like he even made a statement saying that there's no way that CM Punk would even step foot into a WWE ring. Like they have no interest in him, and all of a sudden he's at Survivor Series. So he's clearly aware of trolling. Like he's done it. So I get you on that. As far as The Rock, same thing. Biggest Hollywood in acting. He's also the highest paid if everything still stands the same. You know what I mean? Like it always goes back and forth between The Rock and Daniel Craig. For those who don't know who Daniel Craig is, he's the one that played the new James Bond. He is the current James Bond, and every time one or the other drops a movie, they automatically become the highest paid actor. When The Rock dropped Jungle Cruise, he became the highest paid actor. Then Daniel Craig retaliated with James Bond 007, whatever. He became the highest paid, like back and forth. That's how they do it. So that's I definitely understand that. Final boss. Say cool about Usher. Appreciate it. I know man. Usher's a character. I tell you that. Robert
Said it took a long time for Vince McMahon to become straight Kennedy McPimpin in 98. He became super pimpin in '06. I remember that. ECW champion. Dude was crazy. He became pimpin Kennedy McMahon this year. He digivolved to straight Kennedy McPimpin. I can see Vince pushing this as an actual gimmick. Like, I can see him like, you know what, Robert? You're right. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I am Vince McPimpin. Straight Kennedy McPimpin. I love it. Let's do it. Give me some black friends too. Like well, I can see him doing that. Dude is odd. Robert Brown says, "Did you ever bump Bling Bling?" Uh, Actually, I didn't. I didn't know about Bling Bling till I was a little older, like teenager, maybe. Uh, Middle school, maybe. Wasn't really my era, but it was. Like I was a baby. I was a child. You know what I mean? So I didn't know or care about who Lil Wayne was till like Go DJ. You know what I mean? Like I didn't know who he was. So no, but nonetheless, that was very interesting seeing him in that element much later. You know, uh, Mr. Day All Days Off said, and you took it back. I forgot about Bling Bling. I want to be a baller, man. That should be, man. I'm telling you, man. Early hip hop. People say that '90s and '80s hip hop, like everybody has their own like decade. It's like early 2000s isn't. Is a really crucial decade in hip hop as well. Like I'm a '90s baby for sure, but or millennial, however they say it now, whatever. But early 2000s was very pivotal too. Like '90s was dope too, but we can't sleep on early 2000s because like that was a lot going on then too. A lot of cultural changes, and even though it's not like pure hip hop and R&B's been added, and there's a lot more singing, it's still hip hop. Like Nelly, Ludacris, 50 Cent, they all play major parts, whether they sung or had female features singing or not. They were very crucial in the evolution of hip hop. So we can't downplay the 2000s either. Mr. All Day Soft said, "Hey, you do that there?" By Master P. Yeah, you ever see that one comedy skit about that song with Travis Smiley? No, I ain't seen it. I ain't heard about it. I ain't know he had one. But you should let me know about it or send me a link. I'll check it out. Man, how you do that there was my joint. I remember back in like 2014 when all the West Coast rappers just popped out of nowhere, like I Am Sue and Sage Gemini, and everybody just came out of nowhere. And that one dude had that song called Like What when he sampled Master P, and that really took me back. I kept bumping that one. I still remember that one line by dude. I don't know if it was Silk the Shocker or if it was Master P. I think it was Silk the Shocker's line. I don't remember. It might have been Master P's, but it was like, and we got boulders bigger than your shoulders. Uh, yeah, and we got boulders bigger than your shoulders. Chickens get plucked. I had to censor myself. Man, you took me back, man. That was a song, man. LOL, do rag Vince. Vince was wilding. I think Vince was on some shroom. Like he was on some other stuff back then. Like he was experimenting. Cause ain't no way in his right mind would he have even walked around like that. Like he didn't mind making a fool out of himself, but there was different levels to it, bro. Vince McMahon was on like he went on one, he was on like three. Okay, so I'm gonna ask y'all a quick question too before I get into this because I don't know. Like I had plans for what I was gonna do tonight, but I also want to get y'all opinion on certain stuff because I don't want to just run the mill without y'all telling me how y'all feel about stuff or if y'all want to even proceed. But like I was going to do like my rise for the second half of this live. I was gonna do that. But I already know that it's in the closing hours of the night. And I know we're having a good conversation about music too. So just let me know what y'all think about this. Should I do my rise right now and go ahead and at least get started? Or should we save that for tomorrow? Because I'm going live again tomorrow and I'm doing more of the tournament. and I'm definitely doing the My Rise for the other half tomorrow night as well. A lot earlier than tonight was, a lot earlier. But I'm definitely doing both. So just I want to know what y'all think about that as I continue to read through the comments. Did y'all want to go through my rise a little bit or just continue to chat about this? Because I'm down with either one, to be honest. I'm sitting there having a good time talking to y'all. We're just talking, chopping up about some music and everything else. You know what I'm saying? It's been a day. I'm down. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? We can talk about all that. Just let me know. Uh, all right, so let's see. Uh, Rob says yes, do it. Mr. All says yes, you can do it if you want. Okay, all right, bet. We can go ahead and get into it. I'm gonna finish reading what y'all said though. We can make sure we get everybody read. So Robert Brown said, how would you dealt with CM Punk at the press conference at All Out? Oh man, how would you dealt with D Wild after their nonsense? Man, bro, Punk and the Elite, man. First of all, like Kenny Omega, I can't really comment on Kenny because certain details made me just remember that Kenny's a good guy. Like I don't know the guy personally, but based on how he moves and the things he said about other things and like if anything else, he doesn't like certain people, but he's still professional to a certain extent. So like I don't want to badmouth Kenny, but like the Bucks, like they're pretty arrogant. Like they're just now playing into their gimmicks now, which I think is an amazing thing. But at least they came to the grips with the fact that they're arrogant. So their energy added with CM Punk's energy when he's provoked, it's just fire everywhere. It's like bad on bad on bad. There's nobody trying to put out the fire. Nobody was right in this situation. CM Punk, I get what happened. I felt the same way at a job I've been at before. I get what happened. You're trying to make the best out of what you got. You're trying to make it dope, fun, whatever. But you got a lot of immature people around you that don't really like your swag. They feel like you think you're a little too confident. They feel like you want to put your input into too much stuff instead of letting them do what they want to do. So now you're getting frustrated because you feel like you're getting diminished or the product ain't as good because everybody wants to be stubborn. So now you start to lash out and be unprofessional and corrupt, and it's just it wasn't a good environment for somebody like Punk to be in because he should be around positive people. And once CM Punk is provoked, he can become that guy just as bad as the Bucks can. So I'm not gonna say it's Punk's fault. I don't think it is. How he to me, how he reacted is the energy he was given. Like he's reciprocating the type of vibe and energy that was given to him. So it's like this is a product of how y'all made me feel while I was here. That's how I took it. I don't feel like in any other world Punk would just sabotage anything. Like he wants all the good things that come with his position. So the fact that he didn't show that at that all out situation lets you know that there was a lot of messing going around. So I don't blame him, be honest. I just it's just fire on fire. I like to try to extinguish the fire because sometimes you just have to. I think Kenny was trying to extinguish it to a certain extent, but I know that he's around toxic people too. Tony Khan is around toxic people, but the only difference between him and them is that Tony Khan has no spine. So people can talk him into doing whatever. So I think CM Punk, I don't blame him. I'm not at all. Um, no, like CM Punk is not at fault. This was a AEW thing, like as a whole. To me, it's Tony Khan enabling them to do whatever they want. It's cool to have it be like a no rules situation, loose script, cursing. That's fun, great, but you have to have a line. Everybody has a line. You don't have a line, so they're doing what they want. You can't do that. Like Triple H has his favorites, but he has a line, and people know not to cross that line. Triple H can be the swellest new CEO, however, but there's a line. So you have to make it make sense. Basically, they was trolling Punk, like they were provoking him to be that way, in my opinion. Not to say what he did was right, but it wasn't unprovoked. And like I tell everybody that I end up apologizing to later, don't be offended about what I did. Don't be mad. It's not my character. Just know that it was warranted. And that's it. That's all there is to leave it at. That's it. There's no. Seriously. Uh Mr. All Days Off said, my decade is like mid 90s, around 96 and above. Yeah. My first song I remember vividly was Aaliyah Back and Forth. Oh man, Aaliyah. I was trying to decide if I like One in a Million more or Tell Me If You're That Somebody. I think by a landslide, I like One in a Million as my favorite song from her. But something about the hook and Tell Me If You're That Somebody, something about that hook gets me. I guess because it starts off with her singing kind of soprano and high, and then it has the background singers finish the second line. It's the order in which it's delivered. It's a sudden sense of nostalgia and comfort. Like it makes you feel like you're there. I guess that's what Timbaland was good at back then. Was just the arrangement, man. Like, oh man, we're gonna have to have like a. If YouTube wasn't, man, if they weren't such marks when it comes to playing music, bro, we could have like a live session, like playing old songs and just like reviewing them and like really like saying like talking about it, like and playing them like this versus that. Like, man, YouTube is so finicky, bro. But I would love to play like and talk about or have a live or have a video stream, whatever, about that. Like, I guess that's from being such a music head. I'm so into details. I like the small details over the big triumphant moments sometimes. You know, sometimes it's the small things that really lock you in. Robert said Puff Daddy probably at straight Kennedy McPimpin house right now. Probably is. And Vince probably got a mold of Diddy. I mean, I'm not surprised, man. Vince was on some other stuff. Like, dude wasn't just he was the Walt Disney. They're all the same person to me. Vince McMahon, Diddy, Walt Disney, they all were very wealthy, weird, bad childhood, off-centered, detached from society people. They were literally all the same people in every way, just in different areas. One was in entertainment when it comes to animation. The other one was in professional wrestling, and the other one was in the music industry. But at the end, they're all the same. So, yeah, that's crazy. Robert says yes, do it. Okay, y'all said go ahead and do the my rise. So I definitely will, because I think it'll be dope too. I haven't done a story mode since SmackDown versus Raw 07 or something. I never really liked campaigns. I was always doing something, so I always wanted a game where I just had exhibitions go on, like people fight each other while I'm folding clothes or doing something on my laptop or something, just as if I'm watching TV. But I'm gonna definitely do it because I know it's gonna be good. So you will love it, bet. Robert said, "Do you think Kenny Omega blackballed CM Punk?" I just don't think so. I don't think Kenny Omega can be honest. Like Kenny Omega is a dope wrestler and athlete, but I don't think he has that type of political power. That would be more so up the lines of is it when in the AEW world, since it's different, I'd say that'd be more so talent relations and or solely Tony Khan. I don't think anybody in the AEW stock has enough to really blackball, especially somebody like CM Punk. I don't think they have that type of pull like that. It's different if it was WWE back in the early 2000s, late 90s, or even up to now, where Triple H was pretty much doing what he did now back then, but like not professionally. when they actually could. Like Triple H could do that back then. Shawn Michaels could do that back then. Technically, a little bit, tiny bit, Chris Jericho could do that back then. But like these people now in AEW, I mean, they can't. Not really. Not really. Um, Robert said, sad it took momentum off the MJF. Yeah, it was stupid. Whole thing was stupid. It was it's not where it needed to be, but at the same time, like every company does this. WWE did this. They were sabotaging themselves when AEW came around, and that's what made it so easy for AEW to just take all their fans, including me. Because when AEW came around and the state WWE was in, I was like, yeah, this is an easy transition. Like I might not go back. Like that's how easy they made it for AEW. So now it's like happening right now. Like they just AEW just had their lowest rating in like 3 years this past Dynamite. But there has also been games on that same night. So even though that attributed to it, it's whatever. You can't really go off of 1 week, but I'm just saying like it happens. The same thing had definitely happened to WWE if other things come up at the same time. The only difference is they've grown their market over a very long amount of time to where it's not going to make too much of a deal as it used to back in the early 2000s when the same thing used to happen to them that's happening in AEW. So it's weird, very weird. Tati said TK should have more of a boss. TK should have been more of a boss, less of a friend, and should have not had active wrestlers as EVPs. Absolutely. There is no level of maturity in any wrestler to be able to do that. There's not. If that's the case, Triple H should have showed that example a long time ago, and he didn't. A lot of times they made it very obvious. Shawn Michaels was the worst. He was the worst at it. As much as people love Shawn Michaels, I'm sorry, I'm going to separate the person from the artist. Yeah, Shawn Michaels was bad. It's a lot worse than people think when it comes to that. Like he was bad. Really bad. Robert says, I think it was the Bucks versus Punk. Absolutely. That's pretty much what it was. Kenny was more so a victim by affiliation. I mean, they share job space. They have to kind of stick with each other, and even if Kenny did try to mediate things, I doubt Punk really helped in that. He probably lumped Kenny in with him, and so Kenny's like, oh well, screw it then. It's again fire. Somebody has to put it out. Otherwise, it's just going to keep on going back and forth. Mr. All Days also says a good point by all of y'all. Yeah, everybody's making a good point because it's true. It's very, very true. It's very odd how people do things, and then when they get the result, they're surprised. It's like, well, don't antagonize people, Everybody can just make money together. And it goes back to my point about nobody's truly mature enough to be an EVP and wrestler, because the wrestling industry is built off of ego and it's built off of getting over. And that's how you feed your family, by getting over. So it's kind of hard to be that guy when you're trying to write for others. It doesn't make sense. That's why they should be two different things. Robert Brown says hangers on Jared Slowpoke don't have to follow no rules. And the thing is, Jericho was one of those people who, okay, it's one of those things where you think you're in the in crowd, but you're not. Like Jericho tried to have some pull back then. Like, and it's like nobody in their mind, Triple H, Shawn Michaels, all of them back then, they're like, we really don't like you like that. Like, we kind of look at you like we look at Eddie and Chris Benoit and all the other guys from WCW. Like, you're not really him. Jericho thought he was him. He thought he was in the crowd with Triple H and Shawn Michaels, but they wouldn't really feel him like that. He tried to set the cool table. They kept their distance. It was that type of situation. So I kind of feel bad for Chris, but it's like you're trying to act like them, but they don't accept you. You're not one of them. So yeah, that's Jericho. And I hate that happens with so many people that we learn to and grow to like, but it's not okay. It's not. It's not okay. Miss All Day also said Timbo. Miss All Days also said I read Timbo's book. I read Timbo's book. Really? Please tell me if it was good or not, man. Because I haven't read it. Um, Miss All Days also says technically Happy Easter, y'all. Happy Easter, everybody. Yeah, man, y'all ain't lying, bro. King Leo said time is flying by. Y'all ain't lying. Time is flying by. It is going crazy. Like it's already after midnight, and we're already 2 hours in the stream. I did not start. Um, I did not start my rides yet, but I'm about to start, and we about to at least see what's going on. Determined the power was fire this time. I ain't gonna lie, it was smooth. I liked it. I definitely want to keep it going. This is way better than last time. And Robert says the pimping industry as a whole is built off ego. Robert, that's a very quotable line. Um, I'm gonna go ahead and take a screenshot of that comment because I just feel like that sounds like one of those lines you say before, like in the intro of a rap song. Like you have somebody with a little telephone voice effect, and maybe it's Pimp C or something. And he just says that as the sub bass is building, the industry, the pimping industry as a whole is built off ego. Some, and then the bass sneak in, and then the beat drop. Like Robert, we're gonna have to hear your voice, man. I ain't never heard you talk, but I definitely want to hear your voice on however that may be, because you seem to be like a very interesting character, and I feel like I would have you like narrate my mixtape. Like you would have an opening line on like every song about something, and that would be like the hook. Like I don't know. Rest in peace, Pimp C. Yes. Smoked some bit. Yes, man. Like people don't know Pimp C is in my Mount Rushmore of rappers ever, and people might be like, "What you mean? He's not? You think he's the most lyrical?" I was like, "No, I didn't say that. I don't think Pimp C is the most lyrical. I don't think he's in the top 10 most lyrical rappers, but it's everything else, bro. That's why he's in my Mount Rushmore. Pimp C mastered his own art. Like Pimp C wasn't a gimmick. He was Pimp C. Like that was him. Like the flow, the rapping, the singing, which was crazy. Nobody knows about the singing, the beat making. He produced records. Bro was like his sound was modeled by so many rappers to this day that it don't make sense. The closest thing we can get to Pimp C that I've heard was a Big Crit, and it's like as close as he can be to Pimp C when it comes to that sound. Even he ain't got it down. You know what I'm saying? Like Pimp C, his whole thing, like it was hard to find a bad Pimp C song, just like it was hard to find a bad Tupac song. Like if you rock with a person as a person, a lot of stuff they gonna say is gonna like resonate with you. And like even as a youngin', like I don't know what he's talking about, but like I feel it. You know what I'm saying? Like it didn't take much. That's why I love that song Gravy so much, because like that was so left for me when I first heard it. I'm like, I was what? I might have even been 20. I was either a teenager or I was in my early 20s, probably 20. And I heard Gravy. My mom put me on Gravy. She a Pimp C fan. And I heard Gravy, and I heard it in the car. And man, I heard that bass. That bass said boom. I said, what? 808s back then, like with that rhythm. And then he bust in. If you know, like I know, you won't get down on the floor. I keep a Mackie bullet staying to keep my slow. I was blown away. But what got me was the hook. And when Pimp C got on that hook, oh my gosh. I'm not even going to like ruin it by trying to sing it, especially since my voice is shot from being sick all week. I'm not going to try to imitate it. If you haven't heard Gravy, please listen to it, because you're going to be like, that's not Pimp C singing. And I'm going to be like, yes, yes, it is. It makes you wonder why his career wasn't singing. Bro has the perfect Southern church voice. Like it blew my mind. I'm like, so you telling me he's rapping, singing, and he made this beat? Oh my gosh. Mount Rushmore. Off top. off top. Um, man, I get so passionate about music, man. I be trying not to like take up people's time, but like nobody be into that life like I do that I talk to around like physically because nobody like people don't be in it like that. But it's such a great discussion. And when you talk about greats and the details in music and the arrangements and the motivation behind each thing, it really makes it worthwhile once you get the final product. Man, I Pimp C was one of my favorite. Like I made a whole song dedicated to him, to where I was rapping like him and I tried to sound like him, and I think I did pretty good. I made a beat that was similar to something he would bump, and maybe next time I do a live on the halftime video, I'll play that song. Since every time I do one, I want to do a halftime show, and I want to play some song or a video that you haven't seen or something as like a extra gift in there, extra prize. I think that would be fun. Um, Mr. All Days also said, "Yeah, I'm considering a great voice appearance for WrestleMania 40 with the gang." Yeah, we got to for sure. It's got to happen. Man, Robert said, "I love that." Mr. All Days off said, "Good point." King Leo said, "Woodwill's still classy." Mm, 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 mm. I pull up, man. Don't get me started, man. That Woodwill, oh man. There's so many, and I didn't even know Lil Wayne did freestyle called Magic based on that. I didn't know it. So when I made a beat back in 2013 based on Wayne's remix to the original song, when I heard UGK Woodwill, I was like, oh, are you serious? Like, okay. So this is that, okay. And the beat I made was pretty dope, but I pretty much sampled the whole whistle, and it was hard. I just did like an intro to an EP off that. Mr. All Days Off said, Leo, I told DJ to check out that Ricky Smiley bass player skit. You ever see it before on YouTube? Don't spoil it for DJ. And Robert said, oh, DJ, when you get a chance, reach out to Scott Larson from hashtag Truth and see if you can get him on. Scott Larson sounds familiar. That sounds real familiar. I'm gonna have to see about that. Mr. All Days Off said, how does StreamYard work to get on the boys in the group with y'all for WrestleMania? StreamYard has a lot of features that um I haven't explored yet, but I feel like if one of us sends y'all a link, y'all should be able to just connect and then just have y'all face off. I don't think it just automatically go to an account. I don't think it should unless you use that as an option or something. Um, King Leo says, no, I haven't seen it, but I gotta check it out. And All Days Off said it's a must skit. It's a must see skit. Okay. Okay. Oh, how you sign up? No, don't cost, man. No, 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 no. 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 Hey. Uh Now as far as making an account, I don't feel like you do because I feel like with your YouTube account, like your M right now, that's enough. Like I don't think you need nothing else. I think you just I think that's your account. So because okay, so StreamYard, I'm signed in to my Google account. I'll tell you that. So I don't know if you have a Google account, which if you have a YouTube account, I'm sure you got a Google account. That's what you use. Same thing. You just use it to sign in to StreamYard. Yeah. Be right back. I'm gonna get this charger real quick. All right. Mr. All Days all said how many are going on together for Mania. Thoughts like wrestling, the Super Bowl, so I might hop in.
Um, I know it was me, Tati, and Leo for sure. I don't know if Dasu getting on there or not, and I don't know how many people you can connect at once. I think it's 6. I don't know, not sure. Um, but I mean, I'm down and open to all of it. I ain't got no problem with none of it. So, uh, it's just really, however, it's really however.
All right, all right. Miss All Days all says, that's what's up. I'm excited for Mania with y'all. Y'all all got personality. Appreciate that, man. We're gonna make a weekend out of it because Saturday I know we're gonna do stand and deliver around lunchtime, and then that night we're gonna do WrestleMania night one. So then the next day on Sunday, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be streaming on the game. So we might do that one together or separately. I don't know, but I know that night we're doing WrestleMania night 2. So, we'll all be hanging out together the whole weekend. So I say, let's make a whole day out of it. You know what I'm saying? Both days. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Tati just put the info in the chat there. Um, so that's how you get connected there. And I'm probably gonna go ahead and start my rise. I probably need to drink something too because my voice is still kind of shaky. All right, I'm gonna get into my rise. All right, let's get it. Actually, y'all, give me one quick minute. One quick minute.
All right, my bad, y'all. Had to handle some business. Okay, see what I missed real quick. Uh, okay. Every wrestling game that allowed it, I'd create every faction I could. SmackDown versus Raw, OFO created a faction with Orton and the Dudley Boys to feud with Evolution. Okay, smooth, smooth. Every time DJ leaves, I'll be thinking, why he playing R&B instrumentals in the background? In the background. But that's me playing it in another window. I do it with y'all streams. It gives a vibe like Erica Badu playing. I appreciate it. I wish we could figure out a way to actually add that. I was trying to add that in my last stream, but it kind of just disappeared all of a sudden. It's kind of weird. Um, Love of my life, man, Erica Badu. So, okay. Um, Mr. All Days all said, I'm shocked you don't have a green screen, Tati, for your streams, although that Taker Purple setup is fly. Tati said, when the live show's finished, I play something in the background while I read y'all comment. I can't stand silence, lol. I want to play instrumentals on my streams. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing to do. I think I just found out a loophole on StreamYard, but I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna have to do some more private practice sessions to see. But I think I found a loophole. If I found it, I'm gonna definitely let y'all know so we can keep that momentum going because we all could use some good background music. So, and Mr. All Days Off said, "LOL, you know what I mean?" Then Tati, that's what's up. Exactly. All right, y'all. We're gonna go ahead and get this thing going, man. Um, we did the tournament, the power for the first half. Now we're about to go ahead and slide. All right, we're gonna slide to my rise. We're gonna see how it go. It's my first time doing my rise, so this ought to be fun. I think I'm just gonna skip this part. Unleashed, undisputed. Roman Reigns unexpectedly vacates his championship, ending his record-setting run. Okay, let's try that.
Reigns shocked the world and surrendered his title. The head of the table said that he's been beating up Cody for years now. He has nothing more to prove. Now he's taking a
They stupid.
All he wants is to show his cousin, The Rock, that
Okay, so they said Roman Reigns just let the belt go because he got tired of beating up Cody. They are hilarious. Okay. All right. Well, I know I don't want none of these jobbers, so um let's see how we gonna do this. I got a person already created, so I want to use them. Huh. Is that is that already ready or I don't get it. Let's see. Byron looked crazy, but the bump did look accurate. So how do you choose your own person though? Like Mercedes Monet needs to write a book. I'd actually buy that one. I want to know her story in depth. I know, right? Definitely want to see what Mercedes Monet got to say. I don't understand. Like, how do you Rob? I think they be going doing Goten like they do the Miz in WWE. I think they be treating him like he's a lame. And maybe he is, but maybe he don't want to be a ruthless, full-blooded, fight obsessed Saiyan like his dad. It's okay to be a regular kid. I just don't understand how you. I mean, I see my person here, so maybe okay. Let me try something. Okay, bet. DJ. Hey, are they gonna do it again? Oh my gosh, man! Why can't you skip this? Man, I
I think Goten would be funny in Digimon. I think he'd survive there. I don't know about anywhere else. Mr. Days Off, all days off said DJ got any fave WrestleMania moments you remember personally or any you watch with friends? Um, I know when Money in the Bank came out in 2005 at WrestleMania 21, me and my cousins talked about it the next day. Like, did you see that? And he was like, yeah, it was a ladder match with 6 people. It's crazy. That was crazy. But the most the most special moment to me was WrestleMania 20 when Chris Benoit won the World Heavyweight Championship when he beat Triple H and Shawn Michaels because Chris Benoit was my favorite wrestler at the time. So seeing him go the distance was like the best thing ever. And I didn't even know too many people on Raw at the time because I was only on SmackDown. Like I only watched SmackDown on UPN. So I didn't know anybody on Raw. So definitely WrestleMania 20, Chris Benoit winning the big one. I know things have changed as far as how he's, perceived, but back then it was different. Okay, DJ running the ropes, practicing his Braun Breaker spear. Okay. Man, who let you in here? I just said I did. Dang. Man, don't come for me. I ain't in jail. I go with this rope on you.
WWE Universal Championship tonight. The final slot for Raw will be decided in a match on the kickoff show.
Okay. Yeah, Rob, I watched it. Chris Benoit, man, it's crazy what happened for real. Sad. Wait, thank you, sir. Man, nobody's stunning with him, real man. Get your Paul McCartney looking at his own. Come on, thank you, sir. Hey, oh, hold on, William Regal. First of all, you don't be calling me no boy. Like, relax. You ain't that guy. You ain't got that much clout. Second, you call me the dark horse. I know what you're really trying to say. You slick racist. I will. William Regal. Keep playing. Keep playing. I ain't MJF. I'm serious. I will ride you out of here, boy. I will take you out. You know what's funny? Robert Brown said, "Where was your brass knuckles?" Exactly. Where was your brass knuckles? Mr. All Days Off said, "Bro, you said the same thing I said to somebody else, and I think it was to Tati and Leo. I think it was the same thing. I was like, every 10 years, there's always some underdog babyface, like winning, like the underdog fairy tale story. WrestleMania had, like you just described, WrestleMania 10 with Bret Hart, 20 with Benoit, 30 with Bryan, and 40, will it be with Cody? I think it will. 50, I think it's going to be with somebody else, though. If it's 50 with Cody again, that's crazy. By that time, Cody going to be, what, 48, 49? Robert Brown, yeah. I guess my boy with the fur got a text or a tweet or something. The WWE Universal Championship tournament begins on SummerSlam kickoff show as Dominic Mysterio faces off against the dark horse of the tournament, DJ, in the qualifying match. Y'all gonna quit calling me the dark horse, bro. Like, I know what y'all really trying to say. Y'all slick racists out here. All right. Roman Reigns, the real dark horse is Cody Rhodes. So don't try to be politically correct, Roman Reigns. Like, we know what they really implied. We're not friends. Don't do that. I got black friends. No, you don't. Shut up, Roman. I personally guarantee that he is not going home with my undisputed WWE Universal title tonight. Yeah, all right. Okay. Y'all want to play. I ain't even did nothing to y'all, but y'all want to be on me. Like, all right. Am I supposed to read all these? Kaiser, the longest reigning intercontinental champion of all time, Gunther, is going to add the undisputed WWE. I'm not gonna keep saying the whole thing. He gonna add the big belt to his collection at SummerSlam. Okay, bro. Whatever you say, Kaiser. Miz. Everybody know that the big champ is synonymous with my show, SmackDown. As its new awesome general manager, I guarantee you that title is staying right here. Bro, are you that trash to where they made you a manager? Like, Nick Aldis ain't trash, but he's not from the WWE. You are a legend. Why are you a manager, a general manager? Why didn't they have Adam Pearce? Cody Rhodes said Roman Reigns choosing to walk away less than a week before a match at SummerSlam means exactly what you think it does. The man's a coward. Yeah, you got a point, Cody. You have a point. Hey, what's up, Marcus? You see me on here reading these tweets? I guess these are tweets. I guess they can't say the words tweets. Oh, well, Cody gonna finish his stuff in the nursing home. Exactly. Bro gonna be Ric Flair of the industry. I'm telling y'all. Marcus in the building. Robert said, how much you want to bet William Regal knew about the pimp and the whole kiss my ass thing was Regal's idea? It might have been. Dude was in the dress too. He might be part of it. I mean, they all been around Vince for all those years. Like, I'm not surprised. Undertaker knows stuff. William Regal knows stuff. And not saying that everybody knows is guilty, but they know because, I mean, they're Vince's guys. Okay. So attributes and upgrades. I don't think we there yet, and I don't think my boy just need nothing right now. All right, guys, move set ready, entrance ready, appearance ready. I'm ready to fight. Like, I'm ready to go. I feel like we should just be going right now. So let's go. Choi Simpkin. Okay. Let's see what we got.
Good. There you are. I'm Troy Simpkin.
What?
Soon to be full-fledged producer.
Boy, you ugly. Boy, why you look evil? You look like you ready to rob me. If you don't back up, he look like he smell like the cheapest cologne he just stole. That's crazy.
Troy, we've met several times. You even borrowed my toothbrush once.
Oh no, bro, dirty. No, no, no. Stop.
Ribbing you, bro. Anyway, just wanted to make sure you had the lay of the land. I mean, you're already booked tonight, but normally these situations are a good chance to check your social media, talk to other superstars, mess with your attire, all kinds of things.
What? Bro, look like he been up all night. I'm not messing with this man. No, he look like he can't stay still. That man on some crack. I know how these things work, or what else can I do? No, I ain't trying to have no conversation with this weird man. Let's keep it moving. I know how these things work.
I've been on the wall for a while now. I know how these things work.
They ain't gotta have my boy sound like an IT tech though.
Okay, fine. Just trying to be helpful.
Get your helpful ass on.
Thanks, but I need to focus on my match.
Yeah, get your weird ass on. Your collar all crooked, like you been scratching, ain't it?
Since the kickoff show starts. Oh, and I wanted to let you know that we won't be needing you for anything after the match, so feel free to head back to the hotel.
Who is this guy?
Why would I go back to the hotel? I expect to win. Keep fighting. Of course you do. Well, good luck.
That was weird. I don't know who he supposed to be or why he's here, but yeah. I don't know. Stranger danger. What you mean? Look at the Miz, bro. What's? Don't look around. I'm talking to you. You looking crazy right now. I look like I get on Versace, and you look like you. You look like you got that suit from Goodwill, and you knew it wasn't your size, but you knew it was like within your budget. So you like, man, this suit look like it could look nice on somebody. Oh,
Look who it is. It's in SummerSlam.
both sides is okay, bro. Time out. Time out. Before we keep going, like y'all ain't gonna keep calling my boy Dark Horse. I feel like y'all racist. That's not okay. That's not gonna be my nickname on this game. And my character dark skin. Like, stop.
Nickname is sticky. Good times.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Good times is Raw trying to steal SmackDown's WWE Universal title. Between us, what is Regal really up to?
I don't care,
Give me
nigga.
an opportunity to win the WWE Universal Championship.
Put you in a qualifying match. You think that's some kind of vote of confidence? Come on, don't be naive.
Okay.
I'm not. What are you getting at?
You know he has all his royal eggs in the Cody Rhodes basket. He's just trying to set the American Apple baby up to win. I'll tell you, the draft starts tomorrow. You beat dominant. Maybe I bring you over to SmackDown in the supplement. We'll make a big announcement on social media.
Okay.
Oh, you'll post about me? For real? Why would you want me in the tournament instead of Dom anyway?
Because I want the WWE Universal title on my show, where it belongs. And I'm 100% sure KO will beat you.
Whoa. Not a freaking chance. You've inspired me. Not a freaking
Going to
chance.
SmackDown? Man, that is a very generous offer and a wicked smart strategy, Miz. And I don't want to overstep here, but I have just one little thing I'm bumping on.
What's that?
It's just that I would rather have my fingernails pulled out with needle nose pliers than ever work for an entitled, condescending reality show hack like you.
Who wrote this stuff, bro? What?
I promise that you will regret that.
Whatever you say, cuz.
Miz, this right now, this conversation, talking to you, that's what I regret.
Absolutely. Moving on. Like, where is he? Where are they talking about? Who wrote this story? That was like the longest 5 minutes ever. Like, a waste of time. I'm not. I wouldn't like. No. You said, Marcus, why you can't see me? Because I've decided to be faceless for this stream. Because I couldn't find a good angle to place myself in the room that I am in. So you'll see my face on different streams, like when we live stream an event. But since I'm just gaming here, uh, for now, you won't be able to see me. That's all. Yep, that's all. It. Hey, can y'all hear me now? Oh man, sorry. I had pulled around. I had pulled the wrong cord. It's the effect of being old, delusional, and behind on technology. Even though technology is right in front of me. Hopefully y'all can hear me now though. All right, bet. Thank you. Well, y'all missed my story because I was talking, but my mic wasn't in. But you see my boy hair right there? I had to get him right because they messed up his lining. They messed up his lining and what? They stupid. They messed up my boy lining and they didn't fill his hair in right. So I had to manually create my player's hair and attach it to his head. Robert, see, yeah, I'm the same way. My boy was clean. That entrance was clean though. I wish they let us play music because the hell? Yeah, we're going to how you what the hell? Oh, this how you, oh I need moderators. That's what that is. I need moderators. Hey y'all, somebody crazy just hopped in the chat and said some wild, crazy creeper stuff, bro. I didn't know that was a thing, but I swiftly deleted them from here. I had a troll tonight. Them trolls is ugly. That was scary. That dude must have been from Atlanta. Yeah. Yeah. He must have been, bro. That was on a mission. I don't want to call dude, bro. That weirdo was on a mission. I don't know what that was, but no way. Okay, I can beat up Don. Woo! Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Y'all gonna quit calling me the dark horse, bro. I ain't going. Yeah, that's your dark horse. That's your dark horse. What you talking about? Hey, baby. That's my ref right there. That's Ref Bay. What's up, man? Get up. This dude that was just in the comments getting beat up. You know, it's funny because oh, for me, what you talking about? You know, it's funny because I don't even play the game. Like this is like my third time playing this game right now, but I feel much more comfortable playing it because I feel like the mechanics are a lot easier to work with. Like I can escape a pin pretty easy. On 2K19, it was hard to escape a pin. Damn near impossible. Oh no! Oh no! Wait a minute! You done threw me into my woman? You threw me into old girl? They ain't gonna slide, bro. And you got my focus off. I lost my focus. Man, stop playing with me. No. Man, you playing. Hey, what did he do to me, bro? He did something. I can't focus no more. How do you target and bet? To change which superstar is being targeted. Hit okay. I'm sure like walking around all dizzy and stuff like what? Yeah, I'm not a bad player, but I'm not a gamer, so
I'm not like just gonna beat him easily and stuff. Yeah. King Leo, did you say the Atlanta attacker? Like he's done this before? Come on, Dom. Get in here. Come on, Playboy. Don't run me into my referee woman. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Not today, sir. What you talking about? Let's go. What you mean? The pimp game don't care how you feel. Leo crazy. Mm. Let's run it. Okay. I don't think I was trying to do that, but let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ball game. Yeah. That's what y'all get for putting Dom against me. Yeah, it sounded very confident in my delivery, right? Yeah, right. Mr. All Days. You can do this the easy way or the hard way. Yours, bro. That shouldn't be a thing. Like, what was my reaction? Oh, I need moderators. I don't know nothing about that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know nothing about that world. People be on there on some like for what for no reason. Like those people to me should be locked up somewhere. Like not like only on the internet, but like you should be locked up in a vicinity where you can like adjust your mind to society. Like that's you. No one should come in somebody's conversation that aggressive and so like straightforward. That was a lot. That was a lot. Okay, nobody wants to read those DMs. Apparently, dude in the comments wanted to read those DMs, but nobody trying to see that either. So can we go on to the next match? Because I don't really care about this stuff. Cody, don't try to look around. You was just looking at me. Don't try to look around like you. Yeah, give me eye contact. Don't make it weird. Just y'all some weird folks in this industry. Boy, y'all call me Dark Horse, and then y'all don't want to make eye contact. I just caught you looking at me. Like, what do you want?
There he is. Great match with Dominic out there. Regal made the right call opening that last slot up. We're in the opposite bracket, but I'm kind of hoping you make it to the final. Real Cinderella story.
Cody, relax with the story thing. We know you haven't finished your story. We know. Dang. Is that gonna be the theme of your life? Plus, why you look like you 10 years older than what you are. All right. King Leo, go to DJ's chat, see if he wants to party with me and John and the Diddler. No. 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 I wasn't ready. No. I will never be ready. No. Okay, let's see. Mr. All Days Offset. I told y'all before that green shirt guy gets front row because he got dirt on Vince. I'm convinced he knew there was ish for years. For real. People know stuff.
Is that like some kind of reverse psychology mind game?
No, it's not. Nobody cares, Cody. Now get out the way because I'm about to smash some cookies. That's right to your left.
Hell no. You make it to the final, I'm aiming to beat you just like I was going to beat Ray.
Bro, you have to let it go. Stop trying to beat Reigns. He relinquished the title. You're traumatized. Go to therapy. Talk to somebody about it. Let somebody know that all you wanted to do was finish your story. Now it's not going to happen. So what we need you to do is move forward, leave me alone, and back away from the chocolate chip. That's all I'm asking you, Cody. You guarding the cookies like you some type of cookie prince warrior. Move, bro. I've been hungry all day. Show Cody some respect, bro, or take a shot at Cody. All right. Wait, what do you hold on? Let me before I just do something reckless. Let me see what he said. No, you make it to the final. I'm aiming to beat you, just like I was going to beat Reigns. You know what? I want to be like a super heel and just like take a shot at Cody. But you know what? I'm just gonna show him some respect because he ain't come at me crazy. He just got some issues to work out. So I feel you, bro. Robert said take a shot at him. I want to because he really just aggressive for no reason. But I feel like it's misdirected. I think Cody just needs a friend right now. I think he needs somebody to just talk to him. So we gonna give Cody some respect. But seriously, Cody, back away from the macadamia nut, and we won't have a problem.
Is that right? Hope you make it to
Yeah.
the finals with some nice, short, easy matches on the way.
See, all right.
I want to know I beat you at your best.
Okay. No, Robert, you might have been right. Cody tweaking. Okay. Yeah, they ain't no list. They ain't Cody. That's the dude who voice acted for grown Gohan. That's go. That's adult Gohan's voice actor. They ain't. I should have took a shot at Cody week, man. Talking about easy matches. All right, all right. I should have took a shot at your square jaw having. All right,
The spirit. Love tonight, brother.
okay. I feel like this needs to be talked about. First, y'all calling me the dark horse, and then you call me brother and stuff. Like, okay, Vince ain't here no more. Y'all can't get away with this stuff no more, bro.
Same to you. I'll see you in the main event in a few hours.
Yeah, all right. He's the only one whose voice ain't in the story. KO. I promise. I don't care. Scratch your head. I don't care. If you start coming in with that racial stuff like everybody else, I promise I'm gonna fire off on you real quick. I'm not playing. Like I'm tired of y'all.
KO, first round of the WWE Universal Title Tournament. Let's do this. Seriously? Are you literally the most desperate superstar on Raw?
See what I'm talking about? And then y'all all guarding the food. Like, bro, okay. I'm about to get mad because like y'all can't be dissing me and y'all blocking all the catering. Like, seriously, who sent y'all and how long y'all been standing out here?
I'm just saying. Oh, KO, I'm so excited to fight you. What the hell have you ever done to even deserve being in the same room as the WWE Universal Championship?
Bro, that's why you ain't had a title in almost 10 years while you playing. You had a tag team title with Sami Zayn, and he carried that title. He carried that tag team. You did not have a singles title since what was it? When's the last time you had one, bro? That US title or something? Like, seriously, why are you here? Go play hockey in France. Like, do something, bro. Like, what is this? What is happening right now? Let me read some of these comments because you playing Kevin like you supposed to be a brother, like you supposed to be cool, like you over here looking at me like you mad at me. I ain't kill you, push. That's your fault. Shit. I mean, hey, it ain't me. All right. This dude tweaking. All right. Let me see, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Mr. All Days Off said, "Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, that ain't Cody. Let's go, huh? If you didn't know, he talks slowly in promos to try to hide it. It's a real quick trick I heard for people with lisp. That's a really good point, Mr. All Days Off. You see, he really does talk that slow because right now I'm talking with a lisp, but then you can kind of hide it when you talk with aggression really slow. I get it. I get exactly what you mean. That's exactly what they do. Robert says Kohan. Leo says he's the only one who's voicing the story up, but it comes back when he gets hyped up. Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 14. I will be the WWE Undisputed Universal. Calm down, Cody. You spit all over the crowd. Like, they all soaked. Like, chill. We get it. You about to win. Like, relax. All right, okay. King Leo said, at least they not calling you the Lock like last year. Oh, my goodness. Mr. He's also said, I remember when the casual fan asked me if Kevin Owens was Mick Foley's son. He gonna be. Because he gon' man, I almost talk bad to Kevin. He kind of slick, like, made me mad because, like, everybody else already got an attitude, and now he want to walk up here with all his wrinkles and stress marks in his forehead because he can't get over, and he want to come at me talking about trying to mock me and stuff while he guarding the potato salad. Watch. I'm gonna beat him first, and he gonna have a real reason to really be mad. Like, y'all playing. KO, like, don't look at the chicken, man. All right. They want to play. All right. Come on, bro. Let's do this. Don't say that, DJ. We need some context to that. And that's why we got Diddy in the situation he's in.
It was a rhetorical question. What you've done is take the opportunity to showcase your craft on the biggest stage in the world and flush it right down the toilet. You've been over on Raw for what, 2 years now? And most of the WWE universe doesn't even know your name. All you are is some charity project for real.
See, okay. You know what, Robert? I'm sorry. I doubted you. I'm sorry I did not. I'm sorry I turned the other cheek. I'm a full-fledged heel from here on out. I'm choosing every decision that makes me the worst person ever. I'm going to humiliate and embarrass everybody I run into. I don't care if they're the nicest person. I'm going to say something dumb because they playing with me. He mad for no reason with his left arm bigger than his right arm for some reason, disproportionate. Like, all right. And then they gave me the worst lines you can have in the game. Man, come on. Let's run these ones, bro. You play. All right. Let's go. He want to play. Guess, go to the match. Don't look stupid. We about to go to the match. What Roman? See, that's your problem, DJ. You over there worry about social media, and he over here clowning you. I don't care what Roman Reigns got to say. If you don't get in the ring and go pop KO, what you talking about? Seeing all these fakers hustle to keep my belt warm is like watching an anthill after you stomped on it. Really, Roman Reigns, you really took 2.5 minutes out your day to say that lame at. All right. These folks just, I can't do it, bro. Robert said, turn heel on these fools. Yeah, I'm about to, bro. Mr. All Days Off said, I only like 2 moves from KO. Pop-up powerbomb and what's that cradle top rope move he periodically brings out? Is it on the game? I hope so. It should be his signature. It's a fisherman buster from the top rope. It's like a fisherman suplex, but it's a buster because it's a half fisherman suplex, half brain buster. So that's why I call it fisherman buster. No, we ain't gonna do no. Look, okay. Now I'm gonna let y'all see it this time. I was gonna skip it because I'm mad at KO, but I want y'all to see my entrance this time with context. Look at this. I have arrived. Representing the cartel. Diamond Martin, my actual name. I wanted my character to be a mix of Swerve and Goldberg. Like the power of Goldberg, but the athleticism of Swerve. What? Jambalaya? What did he say? Thank you. That Aleister Black, clearly Aleister Black entrance is cool. Dang, don't nobody want to shake my hand? Shoot, forget y'all. About to go ahead and whoop KO anyway. Shit. Are they booing? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be a heel. Y'all playing. Swerveberg. As soon as I said that, he gonna do that dumbass move and gonna swerve in the ring and stand up. Man, get your lame. Take your glasses off, man. It ain't even no sun out. Like, how you gonna have sunglasses with fur, tights, and elbow pads? Man, you confused, ain't it? Man, go on, man. Yeah, Trollberg. Trollberg. I don't even like Goldberg. He dissing Oscar. Nobody cares about your entrance. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna be hating today. What? Keep the pressure on him. All right, bet. I ain't even got to win. I just got to beat him up. Yeah. Fight back, Nick. Fight back. Fight back. Fight back, Nick. Fight back. Okay, I mean, if y'all just want to be like that. No, don't roll out the way. Are you for real? Man, get your dumb ass. Get your dumb ass on. Oh, that's what's happening. So I can't do my regular stuff because it wants me to do it. It wants me to fight a certain way. I can't reverse either. Oh no, he ain't got no damage. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Time out. Hey, come on, come. Hey, what's going on? Hey, man, get your. You ain't taking nowhere, nothing. I can't lift him. Y'all got KO beating me up. Okay. What is happening? Throw me in the ring, KO. Throw me in the ring. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yes, I up. Well, nope. You're right. I did not upgrade my character. For I am green. Grab KO. Is this why he's only doing combos? Okay. Not 3 times in a row, bro. No, I'm just gonna keep spamming moves like a Mortal Kombat. Okay, that's not okay. I think I lost y'all. You have to use the first 200 plus points. They might have gave my character some better lines too. You're gonna be doing that same stuff, bro.
Okay. I feel like I reversed that though. I promise y'all, I'm not really like bad. I just didn't upgrade myself. I didn't know that was a thing. Got him. I think she heard you, Rob. She said, "Show no mercy." She was talking to him. Say to me, I don't know. You get in this ring like a gentleman, man. Get in here, square head. Do a heavy combo. Trading blows locks you in the duel. Attacks with your opponent's perform a strike, hold, square, and release it. In the green zone, if you miss, the attack will be countered. Miss 3 times, you'll lose. Oh man, this is okay. This is all these hosts that sound like Pinky for a second there. DJ now, who sent you, Ninja? Say another mother word. Word, and this is over. I ain't playing, Ninja. Square XX. All right, bet. Oh, okay. King Leo, I'ma kill you. He said PlayStation, my bad. Look, I wasn't doing no good no way. No. There we go. Right? I don't know if I did that. You said on that part you have to hold X and it's green or yellow. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's from the hood. Yeah, stomp, stomp, stomp. Yeah. I'ma bury you, son. I'ma bury you. I'm gonna do you like they do on Mortal Kombat and Tekken when the person is way better than you, so they trap you in a combo and you can't even fight back. You can hold your hand all you want. I ain't Logan Paul. Okay. You can do little flips if you want, bro. I'm gonna do the same. Grab them. All right. Oh, I don't have the out. I really do need to work on my character. I thought I had the suicide dive or something. Golden Gloves, boy. So do I have to like do the prompt or can I just beat them? Because I gotta be careful. He almost hit me with a stunner. Follow the prompts. All right. That's probably why he kicked out. Yeah. But how do you grab him? Oh. Oh, that's why I keep countering because they want to make it hard. So, oh no, bro hit me with a hard right hand. That ain't match legal. Let's try this again. Okay, I grabbed. All right. So I'm going to try it again.
The kick connects, he can create some space. Knees meet face.
Who laughing? Oh, yeah, that's my receipt while you playing. Dang. Sick of this guy. No. Quit playing. All right. Right stick, circle. That's not what I tried to. Right? There we go. Right? I just picked them up. This is getting monotonous, bro. No up with the right stick if he's down. Don't punch him when he's up. Just press circle. Okay. What? What? Hold on, man. Thank you too, by the way. But what? You mean all this time I never just pressed zero up like O when I was standing up? The most devastating move in sports entertainment. The surprise roll up. Don't take it out on the brother. Corey Gaines, you can relax for one, and two, KO. You are not in the edit just because you did that silly move, bro. I'm gonna let you have that though. And thanks for that elbow shout out, Mr. All Days Off. I try. These people are hilarious, man. Let's see here. I beat Strowman. I beat Styles. I sure as hell beat Cody. That dark horse I haven't. Bro, I haven't beat. I'll beat him when I get back if he still has a job. What is wrong with these people, bro? If y'all so unhappy at y'all workplace, find another job. Y'all are really just making it worse for the new people. Like nobody asked y'all to stay. And y'all keep calling me a dark horse. I thought, you know what? I'm going to HR because y'all really making work really uncomfortable for me right now. All y'all call me dark horse, and I feel like it's very implied that y'all talking about my complexion. I don't like that. Now let's build my character so he ain't so simple. So how many points do I get? 0. Oh, I got 4 available. All right, man. Y'all that bull, bro. All right. Striking, no, I think I'm good with the hands. We need to have some good resilience because I'm probably gonna be getting beat up a lot because I'm so weak. Defense for sure. Running, grapple. Oh, so I can't just. Okay. Oh, this is one of them old school where you can. Okay. Well, at least I got a 77. I remember back in the early days, you start off at like 59, 60. And then you do all this like 10 matches later, you can build up to like a 62. Like it was a slow grind. Okay, we good? All right. Because they playing me, King Leo. I'm the dark horse. They playing me. I need to upgrade my move set, but I'll probably do that off screen. Dang, Kayla. You built like a Build-A-Bear, ain't it? All right. King Leo, I have like 205 each time. Maybe it's the version I bought. Yeah, I was thinking that because you probably got that Legend WrestleMania, the granddaddy of it. And they probably give you like a nice little boost. I know they like to reward people based on the prize they bought. Like if you buy the standard, they still give you the Cody package anyway on the inside. They give you a code, and that's how I got Cody, Dusty, all them. Even though I didn't get the upgraded stuff or pre-order or whatever. Let me see what Kayla talking about. Kayla, Kayla, I'm gonna talk to you, but if you start coming at me with this racial stuff like everybody else, I'm gonna have to get on your koala bear built that.
Hey, I'm about to go live with a hit on the bump, and you are the guy everyone is talking about tonight. You got a quick sec?
Sure, I got a minute for you, baby. What you trying to do?
You got a bag of ice.
What? Is that supposed to be? Look, she looking like. What are you talking about? Was that supposed to be like smooth? All right. She looked like. Who is this lame talking to me right now? They really did got her built crazy. She probably looking at the game like, wow, they okay.
No.
Right. I don't blame you for having that response.
That is a bummer. But chatting with you is not. What do you want to know?
Why they make my character so lame? Is like
You really came out of nowhere tonight with a couple of big wins that have you in the hunt for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. But I have to ask, is your performance tonight a fluke?
see now you playing. Y'all all want to test me. The old games, you had at least one ally, bro. These folks, they all trying you.
I'm sorry. The fluke?
I don't mean any offense. It's just your record hasn't exactly been at the WWE Universal Championship level since you got here.
What you mean? I did just lose, but still, okay. Grateful to be here. It's about damn time. Yeah, it's about time. I'm a heel. Y'all playing.
The only fluke is that I've been out here busting my butt for 2 years, and it's taken them this long to give me the opportunity. What the WWE Universe is seeing is not a fluke. It's a guy telling each and every one of them, and you, it's about damn time.
Talk your spit, DJ. They playing with you.
You did just take 2 stunners and win with a small package.
Whoa. Pause. I want to say something so bad, but I probably shouldn't. So I'm just gonna keep it PG-13, and I'm gonna say, Kayla, why you coming at me with factuals? I know I took 2 stunners, and I know I won with the most devastating move in sports entertainment, the surprise roll up. I know I did, but out of context, you said I just I just took 2 stunners and I won with a small package. That's exactly what I'm going to tell all my friends when they realize that I just left your hotel the next morning because you decided to be really nice to me.
That's not a fluke, Kayla. I call it strategy. I beat KO by outthinking KO.
See, it don't help when my characters say dumb stuff like that. Like he should just stop talking. Like for real.
That sounds pretty egotistical coming from a guy who's about to face Braun Strowman in the semi-final match.
You really talking heavy. Who paid y'all? And why you look buffer than the Miz? Why you trying to talk? Like you should get in the tournament and you should be the undisputed champion. Why you trying to talk? All right. No, don't do that. Looking around and stuff. You looking like the Rock in the face. All right, that's cool. You gonna dust your shoulders off, man? Let's get in the ring, bro.
He's going to do exactly what you and the rest of the WWE Universe are doing. Underestimate. And that's why I'm fixing to win it all. Give him that on the phone.
You mad, ain't it? you mad? You mad? Yeah. Why everybody itching? They got scabies up in there. Every character scratching their head for no reason. I feel like they got something going on in there. It's all empty in the warehouse. Everybody all itchy and irritated. Like I feel like they need to vaccinate the place. And this dude cannot stay off social media, and that's why you losing matches. These people really trying to play, man. That's the crazy part. But I ain't even did nothing to them. Somehow he keeps surviving. It's the dark horse. Bro, I really want to do a video on this my rise because I feel like this is this is bullying in the work environment, in the workplace. Your entrance can't be that hard, but you have like the most light skinned Drake type lines ever. Like he just they got my boy just looking like the slime of the earth. Like they just piping in them sound effects. Don't nobody want my guy to win. Watch. They about to boo when he get in the ring. Like that don't even make sense. Like why y'all clapping and then when I do something cool, y'all boo? What? What do you mean? What has transpired between then and now? Like did I miss something? I don't like the way he's sitting either. I think I need to change some stuff about this guy. Who am I supposed to be fighting anyway? Oh yeah, Braun Strowman, right? Oh, now y'all want to make noise. All right. You over here walking like Popeye, looking like the world's strongest gardener, and they just cheering for you. Man got on leggings and skims and stuff on, but y'all want to cheer for this guy. All right. What? What? Hold on. Time out, bro. Hold on. You trying to decide which foot you want to grab? It's my first time seeing Braun too. I wish I didn't. Hold on, bro. Not today, sir. You ain't tough. You don't sit your. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. I was just playing, Strowman. I was just playing. We cool. So you ain't have to disrespect me by trying to pin me, though. You ain't that strong, bro. Yeah, I need to get my charger. They Braun Strowman, they really trying to. Oh my goodness. All right, cool. So I guess I'm gonna try to survive Braun Strowman. It says, "Show Braun you have no fear and defeat him." I could have kept the first part out. So y'all just want me to beat him? Okay. Y'all make it sound so easy. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Just stay down, please. No. No. Please. Man, you ain't. Man, act like you tough. Doing all that. Oh, I busted that face open though. Let's go. Let's go. Matter of fact, come on, man. Take you out. You want to play? I'll make an example out of you, boy. Yeah, I'm strong enough to do that though. Strong enough to do that though. Run it. Yeah. Yeah. My character is supposed to be 6'4", I believe. Let's run it, Cody. I guess I'm gonna have to get used to being racially profiled out here because they can't be progressive. They just can't be progressive. They got me doing the Kenny Omega stance. Works for me. Yeah, Mr. All Days Off. Supposed to be 6'4". Okay, Cody Rhodes. Everyone is calling my opponent the Dark Horse, but I think he's one of the next generation of great WWE superstars. Good luck in the finals at DJ. You're gonna need it. Okay. Um. So is that your way of like telling everybody to stop calling me the Dark Horse? Because like if it is and they stop, then I think we're pretty much even. Like I ain't got no issue with you. But if you just trying to get some clout off of them calling me Dark Horse, like I'm gonna make you like really hurt. I'm gonna break your leg, Cody. I'm gonna break your arm in the ring because you're adding on to the pain. You're adding on to the pain, man. And my guy's phone is never got a low battery. He always on there. It's all days also he beat bronze. Thank you. I want to make an example out of Debo. See if I got any points. Oh, okay, nothing. Bet. That's something to look forward to. All right. Let's see what we got, man. Oh my gosh, bro. What do y'all want? Off-brand, man. What?
This is a setup, Regal. I take over as the general manager of SmackDown, and all of a sudden there's a tournament for my show's title with a bunch of Raw guys, and now two of them made it to the finals?
Mizanin, surely you cannot believe that I somehow conspired with Roman Reigns to abdicate his title. Perhaps he simply didn't want to work with you.
That is ridiculous. Roman loves me, and that's not the point. You and Triple H and your little buddies smoking around with Cody Rhodes to set this up for Cody to face this guy.
This guy.
Is? I thought about your offer to come to SmackDown if I did okay against Dom and then lost to KO. I decided to beat him instead.
Right. What do you want from me?
Looks like I made the right choice including you in this tournament.
Oh, look at the Mutual Admiration Society. Can you really not see what's going on here, kid? A qualifying match, Owens, Strowman? You're getting the hell kicked out of you so Regal can put his boy Cody on the throne. He's using me.
Yeah, he is using me. To main event SummerSlam is. I'm cool with it.
Whatever. I'm done with this.
I'm cool with being used. I'm such an industry plant and/or/slash tool. Man, get out of here.
I believe I just have.
They got William Regal looking old, like Ric Flair old. My thing is like, as long as y'all ain't guarding the food, I'll be cool with both of y'all. But y'all right in front of the lemon cake, and I feel like y'all just trying to start something. WWE. It's a real life Cinderella story as Cody Rhodes faces the dark horse of the tournament at DJ for the undisputed WWE Universal title in the main event of SummerSlam right now. I know this is gonna be hard to do. I ain't gonna lie. This is gonna be rough. But it's cool. It's cool. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. Because I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna give it my all. Hopefully, there's no more prompts. Hopefully, I can just beat them. I feel like my finisher is enough to win. So, yeah. Let's we're gonna go with that. Mm-hmm.
Against all odds, he's here to compete in the tournament finals.
So since we can't play music on here, I think I should let y'all know that my superstars music on here is Judgment Day's theme song. Judgment Day has my favorite music in the WWE right now. I guess I'll just do it for y'all. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-mm. If you believe your way is the only way, then you're the fool is to die. Yeah, that's all I got. My voice still shot. I don't care about Cody's story, bro. I like Rhea's theme too. She has the best theme out of them. Everybody else's individual song sucks. And yes, all them prompts are annoying. Like, this ain't GTA. Just let me, like, just let me fight. Yeah, Rhea got that presentation down. I would love to see Rhea Ripley versus Bianca Belair, but not at WrestleMania. If it's at WrestleMania, I know Bianca has to win because she has the undefeated streak right now, and I don't want to break it. Anywhere else, let's let Rhea win so she can get her get back for always losing to Bianca Belair. That's not how it goes. That's all days off. Said I told Leo and them I didn't like Jade's theme from SmackDown. I wanted some hip hop stuff. Yeah, it would be nice. I guess we finally got her confirmed 3-on-3, huh? Jade, Bianca, and Naomi versus Damage Control. That should be interesting. I'm about to beat Cody down. Y'all don't understand. Talking Cody all you want. I'm about to beat y'all boy up. I'm about to win this belt. I'm gonna use every reversal I can. He said squash match. Hopefully it's good. I mean, it is Asuka and Kairi Sane. I'm just not sure about Dakota Kai since her injury. And Naomi been kind of shaky too, so I don't know. Oh shoot! Yeah, we both. Man, that's what you get for playing. Woo! Wait a minute. Did he just? That man just bust. Oh no! He bust my eye. Oh yeah, you done, bro. Yeah, you're right. I'm not. You would have thought I was a pro by the time I get done with you. Yeah, guess who I hit now? Get up. Say it again. Say it again. No, I ain't playing with you. This ain't no match. This is a street fight. We about to run this. Gonna bust my eye in front of my mama too? Sorry, y'all. My mic was mute. My mic got muted. Hey, I don't care. Call it what you want. Good. Yeah, run it. Yes, he can.
Roman Reigns guaranteed that Cody Rhodes would not win the WWE Universal Championship, and the head of the table keeps his promises.
Yep, run that. 1, 2, 3. Thank you guys for letting me know about my mic.
This is incredible. Roman is the kingmaker. This is criminal. Criminally genius. Look at the smile on Roman's face. I can't believe how we got here. We even knew undisputed WWE Universal
See, what happened was they saw me beating up Cody, and they wanted it to seem like it was equal by having me bleed all over my chest, like he really did damage, but that was not the case. Shoot, I don't care if y'all call it cheating or not in this universe. Shoot, well, y'all doing things around here, I'm good with it. I'm a heel anyway. As far as I'm concerned right now, Roman Reigns, BFF. My boy got some new clothes since he's the champion now. Yeah, Cody didn't get it. Yeah, all that. All right. Roman Reigns says, look at these clowns dancing for the head of the table scraps. Tell whoever wins I left some polish in my locker. Keep my belt nice and shiny. Yeah, whatever you say, bro. I do not care. Bro, I just won the world title and I don't have any attribute points. Okay. All right, guys. Well, we're here at Cody Rhodes. I think this is a good place to leave it. I think this is a good place to stop. Oh, if you can't tell, the back of my head there's a tattoo. If you look at the very bottom, like the last third portion of it, those are music notes. Look, like in those little strings, you see the notes. Yeah, that's a music notes tattoo. Pretty dope. But nope. I think this is a good stopping point, man. We just won the world title. Cody Rhodes looks salty as usual. Kind of looks like Anderson Cooper right now. And I think this is a good place to stop. I didn't know this story mode was gonna be like this. It's pretty funny. Mr. And to acknowledge what's been going on too, I've noticed Mr. All Days Off. You have all the WrestleMania matches listed, and before that, you said something, but I can't see. But what made you list? Is this the official listing for the? Oh, this is the card so far. Okay, I don't know if you checked out my predictions list all days off, but I got all those matches, and I put a list of I said my predictions, but I'm gonna do an updated one for this coming up week, like the next few days, since we have the match card updated now of my new predictions for who's gonna win, along with other videos to go along with it. So make sure you stay tuned for that. But yeah, this is a good stopping point, guys. I thank you guys for coming in and chilling with me all these hours. I didn't know y'all even be up like that throughout the night. I'm really glad. I'm glad we got to do this, and it was fun. Um, I didn't like I said I've never done this story mode before, but it was good to do it. It was fun. It was entertaining. I hope my voice wasn't too low. I have a really, really, really deep, very monotone voice, and I hope it wasn't too low to get you all, distracted to where you couldn't focus or watch or enjoy what we're witnessing here. So I'm glad you got to see the tournament of power. I'm glad you got to uh, Anderson Cooper. I'm glad you got to watch the My Rise with me. I'm glad I got to talk to y'all about music because um, that's a big part of what I do too. So it's good to see Mr. All Day's office just dabbles with the music too. We're gonna all have to have a nice discussion with that, and hopefully get to see all each other and hear all each other on WrestleMania. We'll be doing those streams. We'll be doing different things, our own videos separately, and those streams together. Um, so it'll all be fun. We had a good night. We had a good time, and tomorrow I will be streaming as well. I don't know exactly what time. I think it might be 8 o'clock. I'm not sure. Don't hold me to it, but I know that it won't be as long as today's stream, but it will be earlier than it started. So it won't start at 10. It will be much earlier than that, but it won't, consume your entire night. So it'll be a good time. I'm gonna keep you updated in the community post. So please stay tuned and keep an eye on the community post as I will update it as the day goes by tomorrow, so we can all enjoy ourselves, have a good time, and all that great stuff. Again, thank you guys for hanging out, watching. I'm almost all the way better, as you can tell. My voice is, it's still recovering, but we almost there. We almost there, and it was fun and it was great, and can't wait to play this back and hear me crack on these people, including myself. It was fun. So that being said, man, thank you guys for watching. Y'all have a great, blessed night. Thank you for staying with me, checking me out. Thank you for all the new people that slid through. Thank you for the OGs that been around. Thank you for the day ones that are still here. And yeah, thank you guys for enjoying my channel like you do the others. Introduce me into y'all world, Tati and Leo, and the fact that we all can communicate, congregate, and assimilate. In other words, that people say when they want to rhyme, and come together and stuff. So it was fun. These people trip me out in the story mode. I don't know who wrote it, but it's funny. But thank you guys for watching. This is DJ. I'm out. I'll see you on the next episode, which will be tomorrow night, and I'll keep you posted. So thank you guys. If you don't know me, if you ain't done so by now, I'm DJ FarsideTV. Subscribe and stick around because you'll be seeing and hearing a lot more from me and the gang. That being said, I'm out. Y'all have a good night. Peace.